Well, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Richard E. Johnson Gymnasium as we bring you the first boys middle school basketball game of the season. And I am the superintendent, Kyle Mealy, here alone on this Saturday morning, bringing you today's event. We will start with the 7th grade today. 7th grade will be taking on the Elwood Panthers. And I will apologize in advance. I am waiting on a roster to be able to let the Elwood people know exactly who they have on the court. But until then, we will go straight into the action here as we get ready for tip-off. And the ball's tipped away into Elwood. And a little pressure coming. It looks from Wes-Del, and there is a foul on the play. And that's a quick foul here early in the matchup. Elwood handling up top. And over to the side, a little bit of a bobble early. Looks like a call down low. Our clocks are going to be a little off as our clock on the scoreboard doesn't quite work as well as the clock on the board. Wes-Del now handling over to the left side of the court, back to the top of the key now, and passing along the outside, wide open three-pointer, and it is just off, and now Elwood rebounds, and they are in transition. Elwood looking to get on the board first here is a nice drive inside, and it's a score for Elwood. 2-0 early lead here in our first middle school action of the season. Wes-Del handling at the top of the key, near the logo, over to the right side, and now back to the top of the key. It's a zone from Elwood, a 2-3, and Wes-Del's looking to break that down, and that ball is loose on the floor. Now picked up, and there is a foul. So we have a foul, and ball is out of bounds. And Wes-Del needs to get set up, and there they go now. The ball now passed along the outside once again. Looking from outside, a three-pointer on the way, and it is just short. Rebound, Wes-Del. And they pull it back out. Again, looking to get something on the board and get started against this 2-3. So the 2-3 zone, a bobble up top. It is not across the midcourt line. And there's a three from outside, just off. Rebounded by Elwood. And now Elwood pushing the ball in transition, and we have a call here. Looks like a carry on the play. Just about 4:10 left here, and it is 2-0 Elwood. And as you can see, folks, just the boys in the first game here from both sides trying to shake off a little of the rust. And it's been a long offseason. Inside, nice play inside, and just missed. There's a good entry pass there, and a good post up into the 2-3. And now Elwood in transition. Elwood looking inside, a nice drive in. And just missed. Rebound to Wes-Del. Stolen away by Elwood. Back up, and it's two more for the Panthers. It's a 4-0 lead now for Elwood. Here comes Wes-Del trying to get things set up again. A little bit of a bobble up top. A deep three on the way, and it is good. An excellent three-pointer there to get things rolling, and it's 4-3. Elwood just leading here in early action. And a little pressure here from Wes-Del. That ball is out of bounds, and it will stay here. Elwood will retain the ball. So a nice three-pointer to get things started for Wes-Del now at 4-3. And now Elwood handling up top. Ball's inside, just short inside there. To the short corner, back to the top of the key, now over to the wing. Looks like a double team pressure from Wes-Del. A nice little move inside by Elwood, and a great drive and finish there Again, once I get my program, folks, I'll know exactly who I'm dealing with. Here is Wes-Del up top handling the ball. And now a nice cut through the lane to try to penetrate this zone. Ball's outside on the wing to the right side. Back to the top of the key. Looking to penetrate and drive through the seams of the zone, and we have a travel. Substitution into the game for Elwood will be number 3. He is replacing number 13. Mr. Denny just texted me and let me know he is getting the other game started and will be over shortly to hand me a program. Ball inside for Elwood. And it looks like a jump ball situation there. Oh, no, a foul on Elwood's number 35. And we have a timeout, Wes-Del. So early action here, and like I said, it is early in the season, so you're seeing some of the rust on both sides being kind of brushed off, as it has been a long time since we've had middle school boys basketball here at Wes-Del. Been through the pandemic shutdown and made it all the way back into the gyms. Both teams here obviously have done some things, social distancing, the masks and other things to keep themselves eligible and not under quarantine to have this game today. So very excited to get things started for both teams, Elwood and Wes-Del. So, and now we are back to action, and Wes-Del brings it across the timeline, and they're at the top of the key. Over to the right wing, nice bounce pass inside, and trying to get it back inside. Now a pass back outside, and we have a 3-second violation on the Warriors. It was a good entry pass, a good look inside, but just nothing there, as the 2-3 zones continues to cause Wes-Del a little bit of trouble. That one knocked away and retained there by Elwood. So they will continue with this possession. Up 6-3 here early. A nice drive inside, nice dump off inside. Nothing in. Back out top. Over to the far right side. Double team from Wes-Del. Splits the double team inside. Nice little bounce, and a travel is called. That's Sean Scherfy. He's officiated many of these tournaments. He's with Paul Gonzalez on the far side officiating. And here we go. Wes-Del looking again to try to find something inside this zone. A weakness in the zone. A deep 3 fake. And now pass to the far right side. Looking in. And they're really clogging the middle and clogging the paint. Nice drive. And blocked there by Elwood, but a nice play to get the ball inside and a little bit more activity offensively for Wes-Del. Now here is the same thing. Elwood trying to penetrate. Now a steal on the play. The ball headed the other direction, and we have a missed shot there. And Elwood's back in transition the other direction, so a little up and down on this trip. Double team up top and out of it. Nice pass inside to number 35, and a finish. Could be an and one on the play. I finally have my number 35 there, Tarky Osborne, with the 2 and a possibility for an and one to push it to 9-3. Free throws off and rebounded by Wes-Del. This is Joel Jones bringing the ball across. Joel for 3. He hit the 3 earlier. He has the only ball. That's rebounded by Elwood. That's Cam. And that ball goes out of bounds. That is Cam Gallegos. Hope I apologize if I did not get his name correct. Joel Jones now passing over. He has it over to Elijah Durr. Durr inside. Nice bounce to the bottom and a foul called. And it was a nice play. I think we're going to have free throws here for Ethan Collier. And the clock is running, but that's because I'm trying to catch up with their clock. And that that ball is missed. Substitution into the game for Elwood will be number 13, Isaac Capshaw. He's replacing number 5, Cam Gallegos. Again, at the line is Collier. He misses the second one. Rebound by Wes-Del, and that ball is out of bounds with just about 18 left on the clock. So Elwood has a chance for the final shot of the first quarter here in the 7th grade game. Up top, it's inside. That one's off. The ball is rebounded by Elwood, but he is fouled. With about 3 seconds left. Let's see who the foul is on. The foul is on Ethan Collier, number 23. Elwood to put it inside to number 3, and he hits it right at the end of the quarter. So at the end of the first, it's 10-3. And Wes-Del will talk things over here. So we'll stay with you here. 10-3 is the early lead for Elwood. Again, in that first quarter, a couple of things causing some problems for the Warriors was the 2-3 zone. Elwood came out into 2-3, never changed into anything other than the 2-3 zone. And the problem right now, I'm sure Coach Richards is going to talk to them. That's Coach Tevin Richards down there. Talk to them about a way to penetrate the middle of that zone. You want to find a way to get the ball inside, make them collapse down. And there towards the end of the quarter, you saw some good entry passes from the wing, from the guards, into the post. And there was actually a nice high-low play from both post players when one flashed to the elbow and then dropped it down into the post. So the shot wasn't there, but the play was there. So I do think we'll see them have some success here in the second quarter against the Elwood 2-3 zone. So it will be Wes-Del ball coming out as Paul Gonzalez is signaling that they will take it out. So taking the ball out of bounds is number 15, Carter Flynn. He'll throw it into Joel Jones, number 24, and Jones has it at the top of the key now. Jones looking again. They penetrate in, a nice entry pass, but it's stolen away by Elwood. Elwood in transition now. Now they'll set things up in the half court. A little pressure coming from Elwood. A little jump shot inside. And now they're setting it back up top. Yeah. And we have a foul on the play. It is, looks like 23 once again. That is Ethan Collier, and that will be his second. So if I'm doing my math correctly, he has 2 fouls, and now Elwood trying to make something happen. Nice pass inside by Elwood to the big guy, number 21. He is fouled on the play. And that is going to be on number 23, Ethan Collier, and that is his third. So definitely going to have to take Ethan out and replace him. Mason Davis comes into the game to replace Ethan. Ball's inside to the big guy, number 21. Nice spin move. Put it on the floor, and now we have a foul. And that foul is on number 1, Ethan Casas of Elwood. A nice little move inside by number 21, Keegan Davenport. And here comes Wes-Del on the attack. And the pass over. Here's Jones in the corner. Jones with a nice pass inside to Carter Flynn. Flynn dumps it back out to Jones. 3 on the way. In and out. And the rebound is Davenport. Davenport pushes it up the court, but it's stolen away by Wes-Del. Wes-Del now back in transition. This is Mason Davis now controlling over to Jones. Jones with a double team from the top. Now back over to Mason Davis. Back in the corner to Jones. Jones looking for a 3. Dumps inside to Flynn. Flynn with a little bit of trouble. He's now on the floor looking for a teammate. Kicks it back out. It's going back to the top of the key to Davis. Davis inside. Back out to Jones on the corner. Back into Flynn. Flynn attempts but blocked by Davenport. Now Elwood will go in the other direction. Again, trying to get it inside, trying to penetrate that zone of Elwood's. Now Elwood on the attack. A nice drive inside, and it's 2. And that 2 was by number 35, Tarky Osborne. Osborne having a good game here early. 4. And that ball is out of bounds. A substitution for Elwood, number 23, Jacob Large comes into the game. And now Elwood will bring the ball across the timeline and over to their side of the floor here with a lead. Ball's inside to Davenport, back outside to number 13. A nice jump shot on the way. Rebound was Mason Davis. Davis controlling across the half-court line. I got to do it all here with the camera, too. Jones looks to shoot there, and it's knocked away. Again, that zone causing a lot of problems for Wes-Del. Ball's over to the side into Davenport. Nice little dump down, and just missed it. And there is a call on the play. Might be a foul on Wes-Del. Nope, that foul is on number 21 of Elwood. That's Keegan Davenport on the rebound. Substitution in for Elwood, number 15. Marcus Rivera replaces number 3, Bryce Schuler. Jones will bring it across for Wes-Del and over to Davis. Now Jones heads to the corner. Ball's into the corner. 3 on the way from Jones, and it's off again. Rebound Elwood. Little inside-outside play here for Wes-Del, but the shots just aren't falling. Now here's Elwood on the attack. Nice pump fake by number 1. Dumps it inside, and that's taken away by Wes-Del. Jones now in transition. Jones attacking all the way to the hoop, and that one's knocked out of bounds. And now number 5 will come into the lineup replacing number 1. That is number 5, Cam Gallegos, replacing number 1, Ethan Casas. Now here is Wes-Del inbounding. Wes-Del with a nice inbound to Jones. Knocked away. No call on the play, and the ball now handled by Elwood. A little bit of a bump down low, but Sean Sherfy did not see enough to make a call there on the inbounds pass. And now Elwood controls. Elwood looking to now penetrate Wes-Del's pressure, which is backed in a little bit. They're not bringing it as high as they were earlier in the game. A nice dump down, nice knock away, and now it looks like they had Jones ahead but couldn't get it to him. And now a 3 on the way, and it's just off. That 3 was from John Cook. And now good hustle on the floor, picked up by Wes-Del. And up to Jones at the top of the key. Jones for 3. And another 3 on the board for Joel Jones. It's 12-6, cuts the lead in half. And right now, that's the only offense is 2 threes from downtown by Joel Jones. A little bit of a work there at the top of the key, over to the right wing, stays on the wing, shot on the way from Elwood. That's number 5, Cam Gallegos. And another 2 brings it to 14-6. Down in the corner to Joel Jones. Jones attempts a pass to the inside, and it's knocked away. Substitution now, number 35, Tarky Osborne will enter, giving Davenport a break. And now Flynn will inbound. Flynn inbounds to Elijah Durr. Durr looking for Jones. Now up top to Mason Davis. Davis with a drive to Durr. Durr sends one up, just off, and Mason Davis not able to save it. And it is going to go to Elwood. Elwood bringing it across the half-court line and getting things set up here. Ball's inside, back outside. Good movement by the Panthers right now between Osborne and Gallegos. Knocked away now. Mason Davis has it. Mason Davis across the half-court line to get things set up for Wes-Del. Joel Jones open. Nice pump fake. Now he drives it all the way to the hoop and just short. And that's rebounded by Osborne of Elwood. And we have a timeout and a stop in play here. And it is a timeout for Elwood. So 14-6 here with about 48 seconds remaining in the half. Wes-Del's had some opportunities. They've struggled a little bit against the big guy, number 21, Davenport. When he's been inside, it has been a struggle for Flynn and some of the other guys to crack the inside. So a lot of action has been inside out. And they've looked at that. The ball will go inside. When we talk about inside out, the ball's going inside to the post, which is usually number 15, Flynn. And he will look to kick it back out. And a lot of times that will be back out to Joel Jones. So the scoring right now has been Jones with 2 3-pointers to get Wes-Del on the board. Elwood controlling here. 40 seconds, under 40 seconds now. And Elwood will throw it away. So we will have about 33 seconds on the clock. And it will be Wes-Del's ball. So an opportunity here for Wes-Del as they bring it across. It's Joel Jones bringing it across. He's going to take it to the top of the key on a drive here. A nice little jump shot. And he hits 2. So Jones, again, effective there as we take the ball the other way for Elwood. Jones has all 8 of the 7th grade's points in the first half. Elwood now looking something here with 10 seconds remaining. Top of the key, a nice drive and a nice finish. That extends the lead, and 3 seconds remains for Wes-Del. A jump shot from half court, just off, and that is the end of the first half. So we are at halftime here in the first game of the Wes-Del Invite. We're going to take a quick audio break here, come back, break down a little bit of the first half of our 7th grade game here at Wes-Del. So we'll be back with you shortly here on the Wes-Del Sports Network. And welcome back here, Warrior fans, to Richard E. Johnson Gymnasium, K. Saunders Court, here in beautiful Gaston, Indiana. It's a beautiful November morning, and it's the first of middle school boys basketball this season. Interesting to always host an invite to open your season, but it's always a great tune-up to get the boys ready as they move through the season. So, and we saw some first half action, and for Wes-Del, the 8 points on the board all came from Joel Jones, number 24. He had 2 3-pointers, and he also had a nice little drive and finish. He had a nice little jump shot. He had several drives. Wasn't able to finish, but he did have a nice little drive into a jump shot that gave Wes-Del their 8 points. They've had some opportunities inside. It's been a 2-3 zone from Elwood that's caused a lot of the issue for Wes-Del and their opportunity to get shots, high-quality shots. They've had to shoot a lot from outside, and in 7th grade boys basketball, that's not usually a strong skill at this point. And that's something you see more of in high school. So not surprising that the 2-3 zones used at that level. Personal opinion, whether I agree with it or not, is here nor there. A lot of teams will do that because their varsity program also runs the 2-3 zone, and you use this time as a feeder practice and preparing so they can get ready for that high school. That's ultimately what it's about. So the zone's being used effectively against Wes-Del, and they've not been able to crack the inside of that. And therefore, Elwood, on the other side of things, has been able to go inside, especially to number 21 Davenport and also number 35 Osborne, where they've been able to be successful and put up those 16 points. So we hope to have a little adjustment at halftime. We're about 2.5 minutes away from the start of the third quarter. And if we get a few more things going inside, it will open up more opportunities on the outside for many of our Warriors. We've got a little Michael Jackson being played in the background. We have several helpers today at the invite, as we do have games going on in the field house as well as here on in Richard E. Johnson Gymnasium on K. Saunders Court. So main games, the winner's bracket will remain in the main gym here, and some of the other games in the loser's bracket will continue in the Warrior Fieldhouse. Give you a quick update for any of you that are watching. Had a great girls varsity basketball game last night, and a fantastic win for Coach Giesman and the girls, winning 40. I believe the final was 45-42 over Muncie Burris. And in my recollection, we have not been able to beat Muncie Burris within the last, I'd say, 10 years. So a big win for the girls program. Want to give a shout out to them, and just really impressed with how far our girls basketball program is growing under the direction of Coach Ed Giesman. Well, we're about 1 minute away from getting started here in the second half of the 7th grade game, and we'll see who they're going to be putting on the floor. I do want to commend the athletic director, Kai Denny, for his setup here once again, as they did all fall. Social distance on both benches. All our kids are doing a really good job of following those guidelines. Coaches using the mask, social distancing. When they're near kids, they've got the masks on. Everything done really well. The officials wearing masks until they're out onto the court. Just appreciate everyone doing their part to allow our young boys and also our cheerleaders. Let's get a shot of our cheerleaders real quick over there in the corner. Their 7th grade cheerleaders are over there, and they are obviously masked up and ready to go. So here we go. We're getting ready to go into the third quarter. Again, just want to say thank you to everyone, community, and everybody for making this opportunity by following the correct rules. Here's Elwood getting started against the zone of Wes-Del, and right away there's a jump shot and rebounded and back inside to Davenport. Nice block by Joel Jones there. Saved, and that is picked up by Elijah Durr, and now we're going the other direction. And this is number 2, John Cook, handling things at the top for Wes-Del. And now they have put Carter Flynn in the middle here as Durr goes to Jones on the side, now into Flynn. Flynn double teamed, but he gets around it, then it's stolen by Elwood. Elwood in transition now. It's number 5 up with it and misses. And rebound is Osborne. Osborne out, and it's to the top of the key to Cam Gallegos. Gallegos looking inside, looking for Davenport. Davenport with a flash, now up to Osborne. Osborne to the far side. It's got a nice cut inside there by number 1, stolen by Joel Jones, and we have a foul on the play. And the foul is on number 35, or excuse me, 35, I believe, Tarky Osborne there. And Wes-Del now having a little trouble on the inbounds, but they handle it. So 16-8, no one scored yet. Over to the corner now. And that is John Cook. John Cook looks back to the top of the key to Durr. Durr looking inside. He's got Flynn in the middle of the lane, and he's got Jones to the far side. And the ball's knocked away, and it is out of bounds. The ball will remain here with Wes-Del. Flynn will inbound. And Jones with the flash, and he is inside, and he throws the ball away. And we'll go the other way now for Elwood. Gallegos will bring it across for Elwood. And he will go up against this, looks like a zone here in the second half for Wes-Del. Osborne looking as Ethan Casas flashes through the lane. Now they're bringing Davenport out to the top of the key from the inside. And ball's at Gallegos' hands. Now back over to Casas. Casas brings it up and resets. Casas looking to penetrate now. It looks like this zone is causing Elwood some trouble. It's almost a role reversal here as they're trying to figure things out. Almost a little bit of a flex motion out of this zone attack for Elwood. And rebound there by Elwood on the shot. Back outside to Osborne. Osborne says we need to reset. So they reset it. And here is Gallegos at top. Between the legs he goes. Now he picks it up at the top of the key. Now to Osborne. Osborne between the legs to the far side. Back up top to Osborne. Here comes Davenport out of that flex cut. Now it's down low. And this time the same action, but rebounded by Flynn. Flynn's away. He gives it to Durr. Durr to the other side. Now back outside to John Cook. John Cook looking to the far side to Jones. Jones on the drive, and we have a foul on the play. A reach by the Elwood Panthers, number 35. That's Tarky Osborne, and it may be a substitution. No, it's going to be number 3, Bryce Schuler, coming into the game for Elwood. Flynn will inbounds here for Wes-Del. He inbounds, but that will not be an over and back. He is able to do that, and no penalty there as they bring it back across here. Durr over to Jones. Jones back to Durr. Looking at 3. Now here's Jones. Jones inside to Flynn. Flynn with a little bit of trouble against Davenport in the double team. Back out to Jones. Jones puts it on the floor. A nice one dribble and jump shot from Joel Jones, who has all 10 here today so far for Wes-Del. Again, nice inside-outside. You give the assist there to Carter Flynn as he kicks it back outside to Jones for the score. Now here is Osborne. He's off. Rebounded by Casas. Casas back outside to Gallegos. Gallegos resets, and here's a nice cut by Davenport. He didn't give it to him. Osborne, a nice pass inside to number 3, and that was Bryce Schuler. So nice assist there to Osborne, who gave it to Schuler on a great back cut, and the score. Here comes Wes-Del. Joel Jones has it. Back up to Cook. Now back over to Cook. Now to Jones on the inside to Flynn. Flynn back out to Jones. Jones to Cook. Cook now handles at the top of the key. Not much movement. Now Jones on a cut. Durr has it. Jones on the far side. And he loses it on the dribble. And we have a substitution now for Elwood. That will be number 13, Isaac Capshaw, coming in, replacing Osborne, giving him a break. Casas Inbounds to Gallegos, and he will bring it across the timeline and get things set up for Elwood. A nice cut inside by Davenport and an excellent play, and that's 2 more. So it was Gallegos to Davenport, and Elwood extends their lead by 10. Here's Jones on the right-hand side. He's up top to Durr. John Cook looks at the shot but doesn't take it. Cook up top, knocked away by Casas. Casas between the legs. Now we're going the other direction. And Casas had guys ahead of him but was not able to get it up there. He had Davenport ahead of him, and he just could not give it to him. I apologize for the clock. Trying to run the clock, the camera, and commentate at the same time is not easy, but we'll get her done. Jones from the far side, another 3 on the way. That's his 3rd of the game, and it's now 20-13. Joel Jones was his 3rd 3-pointer of the game, and he has all 13 points for Wes-Del. Here's Gallegos again looking inside. They've taken Davenport out to give him a break, so a little opportunity here for Wes-Del to close the gap. Osborne with a nice move. Again, they're looking for that flex screen to the top, then to the right wing, and they're looking to drive right off of that right wing. So we've got to be ready for that wing to baseline drive. Back up top to Gallegos. They'll reset again. Same action getting ready to come. And it's over to the corner. They're not even, Wes-Del's not even attempting to guard the far corner. And I don't blame them. Elwood has to prove they can hit that shot. There's that baseline drive they have to be ready for out of that flex and that pass to the top of the key. It's the same motion over and over again. And we're under 10. A shot's up and away, and it's off. Rebounded by Jones. Jones can't handle it. And a nice stop there. I know my clock's a little off, folks, but that is the end of the 3rd quarter. Doing a little work here on the computer just real quick for you. And we will slide over here and see if we can see Coach Richards talking to the guys. So into the 3rd quarter, 20-13. And just to run down a little bit of what's going on with the 7th grade, it's a little bit of just a flex action that's coming out of, and if I don't know how to explain that to you, but what you're going to get is you're going to get a down screen into the low post block, and you'll see that when 21 Davenport or number 35 Osborne pops. As soon as they pop to the top of the key, they're going to swing the ball to the right wing, and when they catch it on the right wing, they want to get a one-on-one drive from that side. Our guys just need to be prepared for that, make the adjustment, and cut off that baseline drive. And I really think at this point if we would push them to shoot more from the outside, we might have more opportunity to cause a little bit of trouble on their end and then maybe take advantage on ours. Now we have the ball here coming out of the timeout and waiting on the clock to reset. Officials were ready. The clock wasn't. Here we go, and it's Cook now to Flynn to Durr, and that ball's thrown away. And now we head the other direction. It's going to be Cam Gallegos bringing it across for Elwood, setting things up again. Now they're flashing. Davenport not in the game again still. I think this is an opportunity for Wes-Del when Davenport is out of the game. And good cut inside there by Elwood. Osborne has it. He resets to Casas. Casas brings it to the top of the key. Getting ready, getting set. A flash by Osborne through the middle of the zone. Now thrown down low to Gallegos. Almost a travel on the play, but kept that foot planted. Now it's up top. Over to the left wing. Nice cut inside. A great steal there by Ethan Collier. Collier has it, and now we're going the other direction. And just as that happens, Davenport is headed to the scorer's table. He's going back in. Nice bounce and nice play there by Carter Flynn. A nice post move, but it wasn't able to make that bucket, but a great post move there by Carter Flynn. A nice power dribble into the post move. Now here's Osborne with a nice play. Big rebound there by Flynn. Flynn's got it. Collier's in motion now in transition, leading the Warriors. Down to Joel Jones for 3. It's off. Flynn with the rebound. Back out to Jones, and they turn it over. It's about 4:30 left, and here comes number 21, Davenport, and number 23, Jacob Large, back into the game for Elwood. We could not close the gap when Davenport was out, so here we go. Elwood now bringing the ball across. I would look for them to try to go inside now and work that. Not much happening, almost a 5 count. We might get a 5 count, and we did get a 5 count. Excellent defensive possession there. A lot of pressure put on by Ethan Collier, and we get the 5 count and an opportunity here for Wes-Del to take advantage and close that 7-point lead. And here we go. The ball's over, and that is John Cook. John Cook looks to Jones. Jones with another 3 on the way. This time it's off and over the back. So Jones has all 13. He would be the one right now that would probably be going to. Seems to be most effective today. But that time the shot just wouldn't fall. Here's Elwood back at it. Inside, a nice play there, and that's Ethan Casas for 2 on the dribble. Dribble drive, nice entry feed there, and it's an extension of the lead now to 9 for. Nice pass inside to Ethan Collier. Collier, short corner, too deep, couldn't make anything happen. Now it's out to Jones. Jones with a shot fake. Oh, nice pass. Nice pass by Flynn inside, and a great shot by Ethan Collier. Big assist there by Carter Flynn into Collier. And Wes-Del now strikes again. That's the first 2 points. That was not by Joel Jones. Nice pass inside. That's Davenport. He handles it. And right back is the Panthers with a score. Wes-Del pushing the pace now as they know they need to score, and they need to score quick, but then there's a travel. And substitution for Elwood will be Marcus Rivera. So we have the 3 minutes to go here. Nice drive inside and a nice pass. A nice pass. Drive and pass there to Davenport. Davenport scores. That was Gallegos. And they extended their lead now to the largest at 11. John Cook has it. Jones flashes. Now it's back to the top of the key to Durr. Durr looking inside to Flynn. Now to the right side. And it's stolen away. Jones couldn't get the pass inside. And here comes Elwood. Elwood now driving. That is looked like a travel, but we'll let that one go. Good rebound there by Durr. And now Wes-Del in transition the other way. Need some scores, and we need them in a hurry. Jones for 3. Just off, and Collier, who was in foul trouble in the first half, has made a big impact here in the second half. He has the rebound. Back out top to Durr. Durr lets one go. Just off. Rebound Flynn inside. Back out to Durr. Durr on the drive. Outside to Cook. Cook lets one go, and it's off. And now Elwood controls the rebound. That's Gallegos. And we have a timeout and a stoppage in play. And it's a 30-second timeout for Elwood. With about 152 on the official clock. I've got 150 on mine. Don't follow mine. It is off most of the time. 26-15. Elwood leading here. 11-point lead. We've seen some better action here in the second half by both teams, but I think the nice play where they go high-low at Elwood into the guards into Davenport, and Davenport is a pretty good little player. And he's got some height on him, so Elwood has a nice team in their future here. Nice little cut inside, just off, and that's going to be an over the back, I believe, on the rebound on Elwood. It should be on Osborne, and it is. 138 to go here. 140, around in there. And it looks like substitutions now for Elwood. That is number 45 coming into the game. I do not have a number for him. And here's the substitutions now for both sides. So now in the game for Wes-Del is Mason Davis. Number 31, that's Nick Bales. As Elwood's trying, I'll try to get these guys' names up there as we get an Osborne score. Coming the other way now, also out on the floor is number 13, Riley Hill. That one's taken away, and we're headed the other direction. As we are under a minute now. Also out there is number 32, Braden Losh. And there's a foul on the play, and the basket's good. Well, Braden Losh is out there, as I said, and number 21, Jackson Schroyer, and Mason Davis, and I think Riley Hill. And as we get a little stop, it's a little easier to see everybody. And Nick Bales. And Casas at the line for one. And that's a rebound there by Hill. And Wes-Del's going the other direction. Mason Davis brings it across. Or excuse me, not Mason Davis. Now it's to Mason Davis. Now it's over to Losh. Losh back to Davis. Davis looking at Schroyer, but he's back over to Losh inside to Bales. Losh is going to let it go. Just off. Rebound is Elwood. And Elwood may dribble it out here as they're down to about 18 seconds on the clock. They may hold for no shot and finish this one out at 30-15, and we have a travel on the play. So the ball will go over to Wes-Del. And Davis on the drive. He's looking to kick it back outside. Shots off. And it's not off in time. So we will finish the 7th grade first game of the season for Wes-Del. Some real bright spots, but they did fall 30-15 to a pretty solid Elwood team. Good future for Elwood here for the Panthers. That will send the 7th grade boys into the losers bracket side, and they will be moving into the Warrior Fieldhouse. We will stay in here for the 8th grade game. We will reset things, and we will hopefully just do that here while we're with you, but we will take a break audio-wise. So 7th grade, Wes-Del Warriors fall in the morning game here, 30-15 to the Elwood Panthers. We will reset for the 8th grade game, and it should be Randolph Southern versus the Wes-Del 8th grade here at Richard E. Johnson Gymnasium. So we will take an audio break, and you will notice that we will do some editing before we get things set up. But we will stay with you video-wise, so you can keep your feed on, and we'll be back here in probably, I would say, about 20 minutes for the tip of the 8th grade game. So taking a quick 20-minute break on the Wes-Del Sports Network. Well, welcome back, Warrior fans. We did have a little bit longer of a break than I anticipated as we waited for Randolph Southern to, I believe, actually get here in attendance. They're here now. They're getting ready to warm up. Have about 7:50 before tip in our 8th grade game. So it will be the Randolph Southern Rebels versus the Wes-Del Warriors. Trying to look at a few things as I get started here. Looks like we've got a good solid roster in front of us. So let's talk a little bit about the 8th grade teams. The 8th grade teams in the Wes-Del invite this year, the Wes-Del Warriors obviously, and Daleville Broncos, the Randolph Southern Rebels, and the Blue River Vikings. All teams are part of the Mid-Eastern Conference in the high school conferences. So a little bit of a preview for what's to come in the MEC here in the next few years. The Wes-Del Warriors are coached by Ryan Richards. He has been coaching at the middle school level for several years now, and he's helped there. The 7th grade coach, as we mentioned earlier, is Tevin Richards, his son, a former Tevin, a former Warrior basketball player from just a few years back. The Wes-Del boys basketball team has, at the 8th grade level, has several players here. We'll go through that roster. Number 4, Graydon Hensley. Number 11, Tyler Summers. Number 14, Blake Whitehead. Number 20, Jonah Whitworth. Number 22, Josiah Love. Number 25, Derek Crabtree. Number 33, Corbin Malco. Number 34, Grayson Mealy. Number 35, Mason Patterson. And rounding out the roster is number 40, Wyatt Tucker. Randolph Southern, it looks as if they may be a few guys down today. But they have, it looks like, 9 guys on the roster, and I think we have 6 here today. So they may be dealing quite possibly with some scheduling, or even in today's world, possible quarantine of a few of their athletes. So they are number 2, Jamie Pegg, and number 4, Braden Austin, and number 12, Trenton Jeffries, number 14, Noah Allen, number 20, Kyron Pegg, number 34, Ethan Perry, number 42, Landon Godsey, number 44, Garrett Rodhamel, I believe I got that one right, number 54, Bryson Grimes. They are coached by Eric Clear. Had to take a quick moment and speak with Athletic Director Kai Denny. Again, want to give him a lot of credit for probably hosting one of the first invitationals of the basketball season here at Wes-Del, and pulling it off in this time is really pretty exciting for the kids that they had this opportunity. I'm sure there's a lot of kids around the state right now that are not able to play basketball due to the virtual learning and the shutdowns and the quarantines. But fortunately enough, many of our schools that are involved in this are smaller schools. That is a positive. That's a plus for us when it comes to the pandemic. But see how long this lasts for us, and we are really excited to see basketball, boys basketball and girls basketball, back on Kay Saunders Court here at Wes-Del. About 5 minutes away from tip, and some things to look for that I would mention is that this is one of the largest in height-wise middle school teams Wes-Del's had in some time. So many of the players on this 8th grade team will be height-wise much larger than the other team, and that's not always the case at Wes-Del. So for this group, whatever they've been drinking and eating has been working, as most of the kids are approaching, to be quite honest with you, they're approaching 6 foot and throughout the roster. So they are also a big football group, and that always translates to the basketball court pretty well because they will be aggressive. It does also tend to lead to a little bit of foul trouble. So we'll have to watch that, as we've seen them in the past as 7th graders. But there's enough of them out there that won't be a problem. If there is some foul trouble, the next guy steps up. So they are excited to get their season underway. I know many of the boys talked to them, and they are ready to get things rolling. A side note, the high school boys are traveling today. They're also in action. They're traveling for a scrimmage to Shenandoah. So we want to wish the boys, Coach McLaughlin and the boys, good luck as they get a little tune-up in scrimmage action against a solid, probably one of the best teams in the state, in my opinion, the Shenandoah Raiders. And Coach McCall over there, they have a great program. Unfortunately, they were part of the pandemic shutdown that hurt some teams last year, as they had the ability to move on to regional, along with other teams throughout our area. That the regional was canceled due to the shutdown. Very unfortunate, but they were a solid group and will be a solid group again this year over at Shenandoah. That's another MEC opponent, so a nice little tune-up scrimmage for our boys varsity. Good attendance here by the Warrior Faithful. If you're in attendance and you're on the Wes-Del Sports Network listening, I apologize. You only get me, and I'm going to be running everything. And so when the clock is off, it's my fault. When the camera isn't turned, it's my fault, because it's a one-man show. But I know that you guys will give me a little grace as I try to muddle through this. I also have a son on this team, and I'm going to do everything in my power not to yell at my son over the broadcast. That just wouldn't be polite. So I'll let those comments stay in my head, I hope. Other than that, I'm excited to see these boys play. It's always exciting when you're in that 8th grade year. The big guys on campus, the 8th grade in the middle school, and the opportunity to have a solid season. So we're hoping for a solid season here. I know I talked to Coach Ryan Richards, and he's excited about things. A great tune-up here for our boys in this invite. We also have the cheerleaders, and I'm going to actually clear the intro. See if I can get the scoreboard overlaid. And I am going to slide over here and get a picture of our cheerleading group. And didn't get a good one at the last game, so we'll zoom in here and see if we can get some of our cheerleaders. Now, I know they're not in action right now because the game hasn't started, but it's always nice for those parents to be able to see their cheerleaders. They're here. They work hard. We appreciate them. As you see, they're getting ready for their first basketball game of the season as well. 7th graders, we didn't get a chance to see them real well, but they're resting now after they had the opportunity to cheer on that 7th grade team in the first game. For those of you at home, hope you're enjoying a comfortable seat, watching some middle school basketball, listening to a guy who really doesn't know anything about anything, but must like to hear himself talk, I guess, because here I am alone doing this. I do see Coach Ed Giesman in the house. He came off a big win. I mentioned it earlier. Came off a big win last night over Muncie Burris for our girls program. Girls program's headed in a great direction, folks. A great direction. We're really excited about it, and look forward to seeing more from them as Coach Giesman. I'm sure he probably either is headed to practice or headed out, as he may be done with practice. So, good shot of the boys there with Coach Richards getting ready for the action here. I believe we will be shortly seeing tip. Yes, we're about 17 seconds away from tip-off. So we'll see who Randolph Southern sends out, and we'll also see who Coach Richards sends out onto the court. A lot of facility upgrades here at Wes-Del. Very, very proud of our court and our gym and the way it looks and the way it presents itself. So our community, very happy with things. We're very happy that our community is invested in our schools. Should be no national anthem, I wouldn't believe. We have public address announcer Keith Roberts.
Lineups for Randolph Southern. Today's long start for
number 44, Garrett Rote-Hamill. Trenton Jeffries, number 12. Number 14, Noah Allen. So it looks like they're going to be starting Kyron Pegg, Noah Allen, Trenton Jeffries, and Bryson Grimes. And now we're getting ready for the starting lineup for Wes-Del. Number 11, Tyler Summers. And number 14, Blake Whitehead. Number 22, Josiah Love. Number 33, Corbin Malco. And number 34, Grayson Mealy will start things off. We're going to get ready for the tip here. It looks like Whitehead will be at the tip here to start, as official Sean Sherfy will get things started. And the tip is back to Wes-Del, and it is Tyler Summers bringing it up. It's over to Grayson Mealy, and Mealy's getting things set up here as they're looking over to Summers on the far side. Now over to Love. Running the baseline is Mealy. Mealy for three to start the game, and it's off. Rebound, jump ball situation there. And it will be Randolph Southern. So Mealy's off on the first shot of the game, a three-pointer from the outside. And now it looks like a little bit of pressure coming from Wes-Del. Wes-Del with the steal. That's Summers to Whitehead. Whitehead driving. Nice pass over to Josiah Love. Josiah Love scores. A pass from Whitehead to Love, and Wes-Del's on the board. Not sure why it says -2. We're going to correct that, I believe. Ball being bounced around by Randolph Southern. And the ball's taken away, and it is up. Now outside to Mealy for three, and that is off again. And that ball thrown away by Randolph Southern. Ball's outside, and now inside, back out to Summers. Summers for three, just off, rebound Love, and Love scores again. So here we are, 4-0 Wes-Del. Randolph Southern trying to move things over. Nice pressure down the ball's stolen away by Josiah Love. Josiah Love now pushes forward to Whitehead. Whitehead all the way, foul on the play. And that foul is going to be on number 20 of Randolph Southern, Kyron Pegg. Whitehead will be at the line for two. And that one's missed. It's 4-0. Josiah Love with a nice rebound putback and pushes it to 4-0. Rebound knocked away. And that is off of Love, and it will be Randolph Southern's ball. Pressure up top, Whitehead trying to trap, and we've got a timeout for Randolph Southern as a 4-0 lead. And I am going to work on a few things here, so I'm going to take a quick audio break here on the Wes-Del Sports Network. And it's going to be Randolph Southern's ball coming out here. They're trying to adjust to the pressure. As you can see, they're being extended by Wes-Del here early. So there's the pressure up top, and Summers trying to get a hold of that one. Couldn't quite get it. And now stolen by Summers. It's up to Blake Whitehead. Whitehead taking it to the basket. A nice jump stop, and that's 2 for Blake Whitehead. A nice pass, nice steal and pass by Tyler Summers, and now here's Randolph Southern again. Ball tipped up top. Whitehead working with that one. He can't quite get it. Now it's stolen down low by Grayson Mealy. Mealy in transition. Mealy looking inside, looks to go to the hoop. Passes it over, handled a little bit there, and that's Love now for 3. Just off, and bounces off, and the rebound to Randolph Southern. Randolph Southern now takes it the other way. And tipped by Whitehead up top. A nice steal there, and that is Josiah Love, and he just misses the layup there, but a nice steal. And now here comes Randolph Southern the other way. Double team up top. Randolph Southern gets it away. Once again knocked away. This is Whitehead. Whitehead handles, and he travels with that one. And now we have a substitution for Randolph Southern. The substitution for Randolph Southern will be number 44, Garrett Rodehamel. And here we go as the ball is entered. Again, the pressure causing a lot of problems here early for Randolph Southern. And Randolph Southern trying to control things in the half court. And Love putting some pressure on with Whitehead. Whitehead now moving. Ball inside, that's caught and taken away by Josiah Love. Love in transition all the way to the hoop. Foul and bucket for Josiah Love. The foul there on Randolph Southern. And Love at the line with the opportunity for the and one. And just misses. Rebound by Whitehead into Mealy. Mealy takes it into no man's land and runs directly into a Randolph Southern defender. Here's Randolph Southern attacking. Jump shots up and good for Randolph Southern. That was number 12. And I believe that is Trenton Jeffries. Josiah Love brings it across. A nice pass inside. And we got a foul on the floor. Good look down to the short corner by Love to Mealy, and we have an out of bounds now on the foul. I believe that foul was on number 44, Garrett Rodehamel. And here comes number 42 into the game, Landon Godsey, as Tyler Summers will inbound here on the out of bounds play. Zone action here, or zone look from Randolph Southern. And we're getting set here, and Gonzalez is talking to the sideline here. I'm getting the clock reset to try to keep it as close to correct as I can. 8-2, Warriors lead. And a little conversation now. Got a little conversation here at the scores table by Paul Gonzalez, the official, with both coaches. And we're good. And as always giving a little grace for these guys. Ball's in, that's Mealy. He's up and he misses. Rebound still being tipped around by Malco. Malco then fouled on the rebound. Nice effort there by Corbin Malco to keep things going. And he is fouled and will go to the line for two. About 156, 155 remaining in the first quarter. 8-2. Malco at the line. First one's up and it's good. Here's the second attempt from Malco. Second one up, and it is also good. 2 excellent free throws there, straight through. Nothing but net for Corbin Malco. Pressure continues. Whitehead at the top, and that is stolen away by Josiah Love, and he will go up for 2 more, and he has it. Josiah Love with another steal, I believe his 3rd steal and bucket of the game. And this pressure up top is causing a lot of problems for Randolph Southern. Here's Whitehead once again. Whitehead now around Summers. Goes Randolph Southern, stolen away by Mealy. Mealy with a pass forward right into Whitehead. Whitehead kicks it back, and it's right up and good for Corbin Malco. So a great look there by Wes-Del. Teamwork. Mealy to Whitehead to Malco for 2 more, and they continue this pressure. Here comes the jump, and the ball's picked up. That one is now handled by Randolph Southern inside to Jeffries. Jeffries has the only points. That ball is out of bounds. And here comes Wes-Del across the timeline, and it's over to Mealy. Mealy driving, and Mealy will miss, and cleaned up by Blake Whitehead. Mealy has missed just about everything he's thrown up there, and thankfully Whitehead was there for the rebound. Nice trap there by Love, and Mealy returns into a turnover and a miss there by Whitehead on a wide open layup. The pressure, though, continues. It's 16-2 as we're running low in the quarter. I apologize for the clock. We got off a little bit. Now here we go. Stolen out to Whitehead. Whitehead ahead, and he slows down, and he's got 2 more. Pressure early. It's 18-2 here for Wes-Del. Here comes the jump inside. Ball's tipped away. That ball thrown ahead. That is going to be Love, and he gets it off, not quite in time. So that is how your first quarter will end. And I apologize as our clock got off. 18-2 here at the end of the first quarter. And we're going to take a short break here on the Wes-Del Sports Network and be back here with second quarter action. And we are back here. 18-2 is the end of the first quarter score. A good team effort there. A lot of defensive pressure put on that led to a lot of runouts for the Wes-Del 8th grade team. So we will see some substitutions now in the second quarter. You're going to see number 40, Wyatt Tucker, number 4, Graydon Hensley, number 20, Jonah Whitworth, number 35, Mason Patterson, and number 25, Derek Crabtree. So it's going to be the second group here for Wes-Del in the second quarter. And again, they're going to have to battle the height and the aggressiveness of this Wes-Del team. And we're underway. And it is Hensley over to Crabtree. Crabtree fakes the shot, and it's back out to Hensley. Inside to Tucker. Tucker looks down. He's in trouble. Back out to Hensley. Hensley lets it fire, and he's dead on. Graydon Hensley for 3, and it's 21-2. A nice inside out. The assist will go to Wyatt Tucker on that play. And here comes the pressure again from Wes-Del. And the ball's loose. It's picked up by Whitworth. Whitworth knocked away. It will stay here at Randolph Southern's ball. (21-2). Graydon Hensley with an excellent shot there. Comes right in off the bench and fires away, and he hits a big three-pointer there. Out on the side for Randolph Southern as they try to enter against this pressure in this zone. And we have a line, it looks like a line violation there, so this ball will go back to the Wes-Del Warriors. It will be Hensley bringing the ball across here for Wes-Del. Over to Crabtree. Crabtree lets it fire. He's just off. Rebound there by Patterson. Patterson kicks it out. Now it's Randolph Southern recovering. Good hustle by Mason Patterson keeping that one alive. Now here comes Randolph Southern in transition. Graydon Hensley diving on the floor and knocks that one out of bounds. So good hustle here early by the Wes-Del Warriors. Hensley, Mason Patterson keeping the ball active and alive. That one's in. And now it's inside. Patterson with the defense. He knocks it out of bounds. An excellent block by Mason Patterson down low. And Randolph Southern will be out of bounds under their own basket. Close to a 5-second call here. Ball is inbounded, tipped away. Graydon Hensley comes away with it. Hensley has it. He handles across, gets things set for the Warriors. Now it's over to Whitworth. Whitworth looking inside. He's got a drive inside to Tucker. Tucker puts it on the floor, and he has a jump ball. It's tough when you're a big guy and you put it on the floor. Sometimes those guards will come down and what they call dig, and when they do that, it will cause all kinds of trouble for you. So the double team comes. Hensley putting some pressure on top. The ball's loose. Hensley after it. He has it. Looks across. Nice pass to Whitworth. Whitworth trying to finish. Gets his own rebound. Goes back up with it. He has two. Jonah Whitworth with the rebound on his own shot. A nice steal by Hensley. And the 8th grade team very active early in the first half. A shot on the way from Randolph Southern. Rebounded by Patterson. Patterson gives it to Hensley, but it's knocked away by Randolph Southern. Randolph Southern now trying to attack this trapping defense of Wes-Del. Ball's over. Nice block by Mason Patterson on the shot. It's 3:55 remaining. And it's going to be sideline out of bounds for Randolph Southern. Here they come, a little pressure again. Double team, and we have a turnover there. And now Hensley will bring things across the half-court line for Wes-Del. Crabtree running the baseline right now out of the zone offense. He's got a corner shot three on the way. It's off. Rebounded by Hensley. Hensley's got it. He's looking inside. Now it's stolen away by Randolph Southern. Randolph Southern all the way down and just misses, and Hensley with the rebound, and now we have a foul called on number 21 of Randolph Southern. Excuse me, number 12. That's Trenton Jeffries. Crabtree run inbound. Randolph Southern going to bring a little pressure now. We'll see how Wes-Del handles. Crabtree brings it across. Hensley with a great pass inside, and the foul there. A great look by Graydon Hensley into Mason Patterson down low, and it leads to a foul and two for Mason Patterson. Hensley looking very sharp here in the second quarter, seeing the floor, but also drained that three earlier. Patterson at the line, his first shot's up, and it is just off. Substitution for Randolph Southern will be number 20, Kyron Pegg. Patterson with his second attempt. And it's just off. And we have a foul on the play. That's going to be number 40, Wyatt Tucker, with the foul. And now we're back underway as Randolph Southern brings it across. Backing off the pressure a little bit. Now they're just going to a trap down. It looks like on the sideline trap rather than that pressure up top. So a little adjustment there by Coach Richards, and leads to a turnover. And a little bit more pressure coming up. Now here's Crabtree. Crabtree has it on the short corner. He shoots, and he scores. Derek Crabtree with his first two as a Wes-Del Warrior. And a nice little short corner jump shot for him. Extends the lead to 25-2. And good pressure by Graydon Hensley up top. He knocks it away. Now a three on the way from Randolph Southern. It's high, off, and over the backboard. And that will be over to Wes-Del. Hensley will bring it across. Walks it across, slowing things down, over to Whitworth. Whitworth now looking at Crabtree as he comes down to the corner. Short corner jump shot by Crabtree once again. And 2 straight possessions, and Crabtree scores on the short corner. Opposite sides, nice little jump shot by Derek Crabtree. Well, now more pressure here from Wes-Del. And now we have a call. I believe we're going to get a foul called on the play. And that's Graydon Hensley. They're going to get him with the body, a little bit too much pressure on the body in the trap there. Substitution for Randolph Southern will be number 14, Noah Allen. He's replacing number 44, Garrett Rodehamel. And that ball is inbounded now for Randolph Southern, and they will be on the attack. Again, the trap continues by Wes-Del. A little zone trap. Graydon Hensley very active at the top. He's running both wings and the top of the key. That ball's into Jeffries. Jeffries lets it go. It's long, and Mason Patterson with the rebound. He gives it to Hensley. Hensley now pushing as he's looking for an opening. He finds Wyatt Tucker. Tucker to Crabtree. Crabtree drives, and he is fouled on the drive. Derek Crabtree now, 3 straight possessions. They've gone to Crabtree on the baseline. He's had 2 short quarter jump shots, and now he's at the line with a nice little drive with 2. First one's up, and it is good. So number 25, Crabtree, will have his second attempt here with a 28-2 lead early. Second one is good. 2 really good-looking free throws there by Crabtree. Here comes Randolph Southern, still through this trapping defense of Wes-Del. And that one inside, kind of thrown away. And there's Graydon Hensley with the steal. Hensley, now it's Whitworth. Whitworth to Hensley. Hensley lets it go. Just a little bit of help there. And Crabtree with the rebound. Can't quite get it. Now it's loose, and we have a jump ball. And it's going to stay here with Wes-Del. Graydon Hensley almost had another one rattle in there for him. Hensley off the screen. He's open. And now it's back into the inbounder. Always have to watch the inbounder. Whitworth was open, and he just was a little deep to make that shot, but a nice inbounds play there by Coach Richards. You always have to, everyone lose sight of the inbounder. Nice steal by Wyatt Tucker. Up to Graydon Hensley. Hensley to the basket, but dumps it back to Crabtree. Crabtree for 2, so Graydon Hensley with an excellent court awareness to kick that back to Crabtree and have the 2. Good hustle by Wyatt Tucker there also on the steal. We're down to about 40 seconds remaining as Randolph Southern tries to get on the attack. That's stolen by Mason Patterson. Crabtree on the move. Crabtree has a lane all the way to the basket. Misses, cleaned up by Patterson. Patterson has it again. Patterson now, a foul called. I believe Crabtree wanted a foul on that first shot, but this will send Mason Patterson to the line. Crabtree missing. Matt Patterson cleaning it up on the offensive rebound, and now is at the line for 2. Patterson's first one's up, and it's just off. .25 seconds remaining. It's 31-2. Patterson's second one misses. Picked up by Tucker. Out to Graydon Hensley. Now here's Crabtree inside to Mason Patterson. An excellent pass. And Patterson for 2. 33-2. Wes-Del leads now as the clock runs down to 10 seconds. Randolph Southern. And there's a foul on the play. Just about 6 seconds left. Foul was on number 20. That's Jonah Whitworth, and that will send number 14, Noah Allen, to the line for Randolph Southern. And he banks the first one in, so it's 33-3 as Allen hits the first of his 2 free throws. Here's the second attempt. That one's just off, rebounded by Whitworth. And now we have a foul. And it's going to be out of bounds here. Randolph Southern with 4 seconds to go. Nice shot fake by Allen. Allen goes up with it, almost makes it, rebounded by Crabtree, and that'll end the first half of play in the 8th grade game. So the first half score, 33-3. Wes-Del in command early, and a great team effort. We will be back here shortly with you on the Wes-Del Sports Network. And we're back here at halftime of the 8th grade boys game. First game for the 8th grade today at the Wes-Del Invite. And once again, can't commend the athletic director and administration here at Wes-Del anymore for how well they have put together this invite and been able to do so under the social distancing rules. I know many of you out there, if you're watching from your seats or if you're watching from home, there is a new service that the athletic department here at Wes-Del, Mrs. Baldwin, our athletic secretary, and Mr. Denny, athletic director, are using for tickets. A little bit more no contact, and it's going to be a little bit of a growing pains to figure that out, but it's all electronic. It can be very, very handy once you get the hang of it. And when it's sent to your phone and basically you just scan the barcode and you're into the game. But we do have a lot of helpful tactics to handle this social distancing. We are under the 250 rule per gymnasium, so we're working through that. But back to the 8th grade boys, looked very strong there in the first half. A lot of pressure defensively led to a lot of layups and a lot of scores for Wes-Del. So what happens there, if you look at that, that is they are running the same defense the high school team runs. It's no secret. It is the Fury defense that was brought here by Coach McLaughlin nearly 8 years ago, and it's one of those where in the level of 1A basketball, you want to be the aggressor, and you want to be the guy that makes the other team sweat, so to say, and that's exactly what that pressure does. So you see that even being taught down here at the lower level in the feeder program. You will notice that all offenses, if you really look closely, all offenses and defenses and everything, typically at this level are going to model either a simplified version or be the exact version you're going to see in the varsity team. No indication that wouldn't be the case here at Wes-Del, as they use the same language, the same verbiage, and the same type of setup as the varsity program. Varsity boys just walked through. In fact, I see here in the crowd we have the Todd father. Zach Todd is sitting up there watching the game, and I believe he's there with Brandon Wiley from our varsity team. They're getting ready to meet up with Coach and head to Shenandoah, as we talked about, for their scrimmage. But the Todd father stopped by and said hello real quick during that halftime. So we wish them the best, and they open the season in this scrimmage tonight. And then they open the season Wednesday evening at Cambridge City, and we will be bringing that to you on the Wes-Del Sports Network. I know we only have a few of you watching now. Tell all your friends and family that varsity basketball will be streamed live on the Wes-Del Sports Network. I will be removing myself from the bench in the varsity games and moving into the broadcast booth to bring those games to you. I will be joined by a few special guests on the color commentary, and I'll save that until the actual night of Wednesday evening when we open up at Cambridge City Lincoln. It'll be a 6 o'clock JV tip, and then around 7:30 the varsity will follow. So as we said, the defensive pressure of Wes-Del really caused a lot of easy runouts and layups to get that big 33-3 lead. Great effort. I want to commend both the starters and then the subs that came in, and basically what you saw there from Coach Richards was he left all 5 starters out in the first half, and he brought all of the 5 substitutions in the first quarter were all starters, and then he brought in all of the subs in the second quarter, and it proved it does not matter. There is really no starters. This team is deep all around as they take this 33-3 lead against Randolph Southern. It will be Wes-Del's ball coming out of bounds here to start the third quarter, so we will get things started. And Josiah Love will bring it across the timeline, and he's at the top of the key over to Grayson Mealy on the wing, and a little action there down low. Swinging it to Tyler Summers. Summers has some room, a little bounce, little jump shot. Just off, Whitehead tips it, keeps it alive. It's back out to Mealy. Mealy for 3, and it's in and out. Nice rebound by Josiah Love. Back up to Mealy. Mealy inside. They're going to call a travel, I believe, or a foul. They call a foul on the floor. It's going to be out of bounds as Mealy went in for the drive. Great rebounding there by Blake Whitehead and Josiah Love. Again, this is a big team for Wes-Del, so they are going to inside to Mealy. And nope, we got a foul again on the floor. A nice pass by Summers to Mealy as he came inside and posted up there on 54. And now back out of bounds, and they're moving again. The ball is inside to Love, tipped away. Summers now has it, and it's back over to Randolph Southern as that one gets tipped, and they will bring it their way. And now not pressure from Wes-Del. Well, they're sucking it in now, and they're playing a little man-to-man action. Here's Love on Jeffries. Jeffries brings it to the top of the key. And extended pressure there from Whitehead as he roams, keeping an eye on Allen. There's a little bit of a walk, and they are going to call the travel. So the travel called, and it will be Wes-Del's ball now. A little frustration coming into play now from the coach from Randolph Southern as he'd like a foul called there rather than the travel. I've been there, done that, know how that feels, and it does get that way sometimes. It could go either way sometimes, especially in middle school. Here's Love handling things over to Mealy. Mealy drives in. He's up, and he is fouled. And we're going to have 2, it looks like, from the line for Mealy. And they're going to call that an intentional foul. And Mealy will be at the line alone, and we'll see if he can hit 2 here. First one's up, and it is off. So the intentional foul. And now number 44 will enter for number 54. That is number 44, Garrett Rodehamel. Mealy's second free throw is on the way. And that one's good. 34-3 now as Wes-Del will take the ball out of bounds. It is 4:56 on the clock. 34-3 after the intentional foul. You get the free throw and the ball. Little diamond set up out of bounds now for Wes-Del. Dropping down is Malco. Great entry pass from Tyler Summers, and it's 2 more. A great out of bounds play there by Coach Richards. Again, that's a varsity play as you see that diamond come out of there. That shot's up, rebounded by Mealy. Mealy brings it out, and he's on the move. He brings it inside, handling, and he's up, and he's short once again. Summers rebounds, Summers misses, and it's out of bounds. So very active here at 36-3, but not able to hit the bunnies, the small ones here for Wes-Del. Little pressure now coming out from Wes-Del. Nice defensive effort there. Saved by Whitehead. Now Love has it. Love all the way up. It's going to be stolen away by Randolph Southern. That's Allen. And down low is Jeffries. Try to get it to Jeffries. Jeffries up. It's off, and Josiah Love with the rebound. Love now in transition. He has Whitehead ahead. Whitehead finishes. So assist to Love. Basket Whitehead. It's 38-3. And now we see some more pressure coming from the Warriors. Whitehead tips it away. Whitehead with the steal. Whitehead now with the finish. 40-3, and we have a stop in play and a timeout. Timeout, Randolph Southern. So it's 40-3. And the pressure continues to cause issues for Randolph Southern. It's one of those where it can be really daunting, especially the size of this 8th grade Wes-Del team. They're not only tall, but they're long. They cause a lot of problems in a trap. It is difficult to be a opposing player trying to get through those traps, trying to get around Whitehead at the top. Whitehead's at least 6 foot at this time as an 8th grader. And he plays well at the top as you see him active back and forth. And that's really where the runouts come from, is that pressure that he causes at the top. It allows for his teammates to get some steals out of the trap. Here we go, and we're going to see him kind of go back to a man-to-man. That one's stolen, though, by Whitehead. Over to Summers. Summers can't handle, and that is out of bounds. So even in the man-to-man, now we're seeing a little bit of full court pressure. It's going to be Wes-Del's ball. Sorry. Was tipped away by Wes-Del. So we'll see what happens here. Ball's into Mealy. Mealy now brings it around. He's looking for a cut. Nice pass to Malco. Malco inside. He's fouled. An excellent look into Corbin Malco and an excellent seal by Corbin Malco leads to the foul, and he's got 2 at the line. This 8th grade team, they all work well together. They see each other very well on the court. And again, anybody, there's the first one is good by Malco. Anybody really is a threat through all 10 of these guys. Malco at the line for his second shot. It's up, and it is good. So 42-3 now. And the pressure will be pulled back a little bit into the half court now. Here comes the trap. It's into Love. Love with the steal. Up to Whitehead. Whitehead trying to save it. Back to Summers. Summers back to Malco. Almost touched all 5 hands almost. The only one that didn't touch it was Mealy on that. But that just shows you what I talked about earlier and illustrates that team effort. And 2 more for Wes-Del. Now a man-to-man action. Love tips it away. Randolph Southern will now attack a man-to-man defensive setup from Wes-Del. Jeffries on the drive, looking for a little space, back out. Now it's Allen. Allen trying to find some work inside. Jeffries from 3, it's going to be short, and that will be out of bounds. And here comes Wes-Del. They have Love bringing it across for him. And Love now will drive it. He's going to loop up. Mealy comes to the top. He's got a 3 on the way, and it's off. Rebound, Randolph Southern. Little loop action play there as Love drove it at Mealy, and Mealy loops around the screen of Whitehead and gets a 3 at the top of the key. Nice action, good shot. Just didn't go this time. Summers with some active hands. The shot's up by Randolph Southern, now rebounded by Malco. Malco will bring it himself. Malco not known to be the ball handler in this group, but he proves himself pretty solid as he takes it all the way in for 2. 46-3 as Corbin Malco puts it on the floor, takes it the length, and there's Whitehead with a tip away. Whitehead looks nice pass to Summers. Summers, nice jump stop. He's up, he misses. Malco rebounds, it's up and missed. Whitehead has it. Out to Love. Love to Mealy. Mealy looking to drive. He stopped a little bit, knocked out of bounds, and that's a turnover. And the call is Ohio State from the coaching staff at Randolph Southern, so they'll be running a set play here. Whitehead putting some pressure on. Drive by Allen, a nice drive and a nice finish. Noah Allen with an excellent drive, an excellent finish as he splits the defense and puts 2 more on the board for Randolph Southern. 46-5 now. Mealy has it on the drive. He's inside, and he's in for 2. Extends the lead to 48-5. And Whitehead at the top of the key now, adding some pressure as we're under a minute, about 48 seconds remaining. A nice tip there as Jeffries will take the ball out of bounds for Randolph Southern. Ball's in. Summers with some excellent hands, and he knocks it away. 44 seconds remaining, 48-5 here in the third quarter. Ball going to be inbounded by Jeffries. Jeffries struggling to find somebody and stolen by Mealy. Mealy has it. He's searching the floor. Comes up, pulls over, gives it to Malco. Malco from deep. Malco for 3. Assist to Mealy, and Malco extends his range. 2 things we haven't seen in a long time from Corbin Malco. He took it the length of the floor a couple possessions ago, showed some ball handling, and that time he shows some of his range with the 3. Nice steal by Josiah Love, and he puts 2 more on the board. 53-5 at this point, and Randolph Southern throws it up there here as the time almost expires. And we actually do have 2 seconds remaining on the clock, and that will just expire on the inbounds. So as you can see, the Warriors continue putting the pressure on, and it leads to a 53-5 lead. A couple of things to quickly talk about that we just mentioned that we haven't seen in a while. Corbin Malco putting it on the floor and taking it coast to coast. I'm sure he will watch this over again, and I'm going to commend the young man on showing how much work he's put in the gym. In that ability to handle the ball coast to coast would come in handy for a big guy like that. Second piece of that is showing his range, extending his range when he nailed that 3 And a lot of good things to see right now out of this 8th grade team from all 10 guys. A lot of real positives going on. Everybody contributing, everybody having a lot of fun out there, a lot of smiles, and that's what you really want to see. And again, makes you feel good that we were able to get this invite in and get these boys out on the court. They deserve it. Every kid really in the state of Indiana and across the nation deserves the opportunity to play sports right now as safe and as in the best manner possible. I hate for them to lose any more opportunities. So here we go, start of the 4th quarter. I'm going to have to work on my clock a little bit real quick, and I will do that in just a second as Randolph Southern takes it, and Patterson on the floor, and he's got the steal. Now it's stolen back by Allen, and he's driving in, kicks it out. That's Rhoda Hamill, and that shot is off. Rebound Mason Patterson, and it's to Whitworth. Whitworth now in transition for Wes-Del. He loses it. Allen looks ahead. Nice pass ahead, and the score, that was number 20, Kyron Pegg, from Allen for 2. So it's 53-7 now. Graydon Hensley will handle the ball as he brings it across the half-court line. He's looking, finds Wyatt Tucker. Wyatt Tucker puts it on the floor, heads in, almost makes that one, and is picked up by Patterson. Now Tucker again with a rebound, and we have a foul on the play. 5:05 left in the game. 53-7. I believe it's going to be out of bounds. Hensley will take it out for Wes-Del. And he's looking at Tucker as Tucker's trying to find some room. He reaches Crabtree. Crabtree off the bounce. Just misses. The ball's knocked out of bounds. And we have 5 minutes remaining. Crabtree with a nice little jump shot there. Here's the inbounds to Patterson. Patterson with the jump shot. It's off. Whitworth underneath with the rebound. Whitworth trying to find some help. He finds Tucker. Tucker out to Crabtree. Crabtree, one dribble, takes it in. Patterson's there, wide open for the rebound, and he puts it back in for 2. So Crabtree had another nice look there, just missed. Patterson there to clean it up. Wes-Del extends their lead 55-7. Here's Randolph Southern trying to work at getting inside of this. It looks like we're going to a man-to-man. Patterson, a little bit of pressure. Shot is up, it's long. Crabtree with the rebound. Derek Crabtree will bring it across. He's now going to give it over to Hensley. Hensley has it at the top of the key for Wes-Del. Wes-Del now, Hensley over to Crabtree. Crabtree, a little trouble handling it. Hensley resets, finds Patterson wide open underneath. Nice pass. Patterson misses the first one, but tips the second one in. Grade might want to say, hey, hit the first one. I want that assist. But here nor there, Patterson stays with it and tips it in on the second one. And that ball is knocked away. And we have actually 4:03 on the clock. I can't seem to multitask today. Here comes Graydon Hensley. He brings it across, and he's over to the side to Derek Crabtree. Our near side now to the top of the key. Crabtree on the drive. Crabtree with a nice little jumper, and it's just over the front edge of the rim. And in Derek Crabtree for 2 more, and it extends the Wes-Del lead to 59-7. And it's a switching man-to-man right now from Wes-Del. That ball rebounded on the shot by Jeffries of Randolph Southern. Now to Allen. Allen looking for a drive. Gets us some separation and a nice little jump shot. Noah Allen finding some separation from his defender, and he scores, making it 59-9 now. Wes-Del now brings it across. It is Whitworth trying to dump it inside to Hensley. Hensley staying active, but he falls down, and it's on the line called by Sean Sherfy. So it will be Randolph Southern's basketball. That ball is inbounded now, and Randolph Southern, Noah Allen at the top of the key handling things. Pressure from Hensley. He backs off. Whitworth now guarding, and Jeffries trying to get inside. It's picked up by Mason Patterson. Mason Patterson is picked up by Derek Crabtree. Up to Whitworth. Nope, Crabtree. Now to Whitworth. Whitworth trying to handle underneath, and we have a jump ball. So it's going to be Wes-Del's ball out of bounds. And Patterson dropping down, and it's over to Hensley. Hensley's a short corner, and he's knocked it away, but he's got it. He's back up top. He's going to reset. Coach Richards tells him to reset. It's now to our near side to Derek Crabtree. Crabtree with the ball above his head, now inside to Patterson. Patterson kicks it out to Hensley. Hensley saves it from going out of bounds. Brings it to the top again. Some pressure. Jeffries knocks it away for Randolph Southern. 2:25 remaining in the game, 59-9. Crabtree will take it out of bounds, and he inbounds to Hensley. Hensley with the crossover. It's tipped away. It's not an over and back. Whitworth with 3 on the way. It's off. Rebound by Rodehamel from Randolph Southern, and now here comes Jeffries. And they set it up for Randolph Southern. Jeffries sets up the play. It's knocked away, but it's back into the hands of Randolph Southern. That's Pegg up top. Kyron Pegg over to Jeffries. Pegg with a nice cut. Now Allen through the lane. Inbounded, and that's Derek Crabtree with the steal. Crabtree will attack. Crabtree to the basket. He's fouled, and it doesn't go. A nice steal and attack there by Derek Crabtree. He will go to the line, and he will have an opportunity for 2. The first one's up and just off the back out of the iron. A substitution now for Randolph Southern. Number 42, Landon Godsey, will return, replacing Rodehamel. And here is Derek Crabtree's second attempt, and it is just off the back of the iron. Rebound Mason Patterson, now to Crabtree. Crabtree back up again, and that one's in and out. Crabtree couldn't get that one to go. And here we go as Randolph Southern sets things up with just about a minute and a half to play in the game. Hensley with the steal. Hensley will attack as he's getting a little bit of pressure. Nice little jump shot off. Just off. Crabtree with the rebound. Crabtree back out to Patterson. Patterson lets it go. Whitworth rebounds. Back out to Hensley. Wyatt Tucker now at the elbow. Just off. Crabtree rebounds. It's just off. Jump ball underneath. And it will be Randolph Southern's ball. 59-9. And we have just about a minute and 5 to go. Noah Allen brings it across. Little pressure from Graydon Hensley. Screen there from Pegg to free up Allen. Allen loses it in the lane. And now we have another jump ball. 52 seconds remaining. That will be Wes-Del's ball. And they're going to run a play here. Calling out a set is Richards. And the ball's over to Crabtree. Crabtree looking for the drive. He gets it. Nice little jump shot. It's off. Patterson with a nice rebound. Mason Patterson muscles it through, and you can see the football coming through, as we mentioned earlier, in Mason Patterson as he muscles that rebound through the defense for 2. It's 61-9. About 25 seconds remaining here. That one knocked away, and Whitworth has it. Whitworth looks up. He has Hensley. Hensley trying to handle. Hensley saves it. Now it's into Randolph Southern's hands. And now there's a foul on the play. 13 seconds remaining. And 61-9. And they're going to pull back. The ball is inbounded as Crabtree gets the steal immediately. He throws it up to Tucker. Little far outside the reach of Wyatt Tucker on that one. And there's 8 seconds remaining. Ball is inbounded. And here comes Randolph Southern. This will be the final play of the game. Noah Allen with a drive. It's knocked away. And that'll be how this 8th grade game will end. 61-9. And that's your final. So the Wes-Del 8th grade will move on, and they will play the winner of the Daleville Blue River game. And we will see who comes out on that one. But until then, we will be taking a short break, and I think we'll be taking a break within the tournament. So we may pause our live feed, but we'll be back to bring you the 8th grade game. The 7th grade game is probably taking place already in the field house. So any 7th grade Warrior fans out there, we apologize, but we don't have the capability of picking up and moving into the field house. So a great game by the 8th grade, 61-9. Pretty dominant performance by all 10 of the Warriors, and an excellent showing here in their first game of the season. We will take a extended break here on the Wes-Del Sports Network. We'll leave the feed up for a little bit and see what's going to happen. So you'll have video, but you will not have audio. And then we will have an update at some point here in the next half an hour or so on exactly what is going to be the case for our schedule. So as I try to multitask and give information from the athletic director and also figure out the system here, I'll figure all that out and be back with you here within the half an hour on the Wes-Del Sports Network. And welcome, Warrior fans. Welcome back, any Warrior fans who are tuning back in after a extended break from our broadcast. We are featuring the 8th grade championship game of our middle school boys basketball Warrior Invite. This game features the Wes-Del Warriors, coached by Ryan Richards, and the Daleville Broncos, coached by Jeremy Adams. To give you a rundown of how both teams made it into the championship game earlier in the morning. Both teams competed in the 8th grade. Daleville outlasted Blue River Valley, and the Broncos moved on, defeating the Vikings. And earlier, as many of you watched here on the Wes-Del Sports Network, the Wes-Del Warriors handily defeated, without a problem, the Randolph Southern Rebels. And that's how both teams made it into today's championship game. And we'll go through some of the lineups here or the rosters, per se, for Daleville to begin. Their roster includes number 2, Noah Colvin, number 4, Bryce Hammerlin, number 10, Josh Wilson, number 20, Jeff Wilson, number 22, Ezra Bird, number 24, Caven Whitworth, number 32, Tyler Walsh, number 40, Edward Garza, and number 42, William Livingston. Once again, Broncos are coached by Jeremy Adams. The Wes-Del Warriors roster includes number 4, Graydon Hensley, number 11, Tyler Summers, number 14, Blake Whitehead, number 20, Jonah Whitworth, number 22, Josiah Love, number 25, Derek Crabtree, number 33, Corbin Malco, number 34, Grayson Mealy, number 35, Mason Patterson. And winding out the Wes-Del Warrior roster is number 40, Wyatt Tucker. Head coach of the Warriors, as we mentioned, is Ryan Richards. The 7th grade Warriors did lose earlier in their first game and moved to the losers bracket and a consolation game, which I believe they just completed. And I did not get a final on that one. I can look here in a moment on Twitter to find out exactly what that final was. I know it was close when I was in there in the Warrior Fieldhouse. So this is the 8th grade championship game, as we mentioned, Daleville versus Wes-Del. These two teams matched up quite a few times, at least twice, if not 3 times last year. And I believe in all of the matchups last year, Wes-Del was victorious in the 7th grade. But everything changes, and you never know. Kids grow, new kids move in, different things happen, and teams can look a lot different in middle school over time. Wes-Del Warriors, as we mentioned, is one of the larger teams we have had height-wise and really all around in a long time. These are, as we mentioned earlier in the broadcast in the first game, this is a heavy football group, so a lot of these guys do play football and are multi-sport athletes, as is common at small schools like Daleville and Wes-Del. But this Wes-Del team is very large. A lot of guys at 6 foot, if not close to, are a little larger than 6 foot. In the first game, it was a pretty steady team effort, as about everybody contributed for Wes-Del. I do not have complete stats, although I do know that Derek Crabtree had 15, and that came as a 6th man off the bench. And I know that Josiah Love was in double figures, as well as, I believe, Whitehead and Malco had to be very, very close. Malco did strike from deep for one of the first times we've seen that from Corbin Malco. The big fella hit a 3, and nice-looking 3 in the first game. And then off the bench, Graydon Hensley was quite a spark in the first game. He is our smallest Warrior out of this large group, and Graydon putting a lot of pressure on, but also a lot of assists, and he hit a big 3 coming off the bench there in the second quarter. So really balanced attack from Wes-Del in the first game of the day, and I wouldn't imagine to see anything different here in game 2. For Daleville, I don't know much about them. Obviously, I'm not the superintendent at Daleville, so I don't know. I could call Mr. Garrison and ask and see, but I don't think we have time for that. So for Daleville, it's one of those. We'll see what they bring. They have a couple of issues that they've had to deal with throughout, as everyone has. They've had some kids who've been quarantined. They've had some kids who have been out due to illness, and also some issues that everybody's dealing with right now due to the pandemic. We're about a minute 30 from tip-off here in the championship game. We appreciate everyone tuning in on the Wes-Del Sports Network. I am alone today. I do not have Coach McLaughlin with me, who many of you are familiar hearing during football games. Coach is going to be out this season. He's obviously taking up the duties as the varsity basketball coach. A reminder, or maybe something to highlight that we want to mention, Coach McLaughlin is at win 98 this year, so he is 2 wins away from 100, which is a milestone. He is the all-time winningest coach here in Wes-Del history. We're getting ready for tip, and as we talked about the high school, they are currently in a scrimmage at Shenandoah with a fantastic Shenandoah program Coach McCullough has going over there, MEC opponent, and that's where they are, and we were not able, obviously, to stream that. And since we had a middle school invite, Wes-Del Sports Network put this one on the schedule, and a great opportunity for us to highlight many of our middle school athletes. We have the 8th grade team getting ready to tip it off in their own Warrior invite here for the championship game. Sean Sherfy and Paul Gonzalez will be the officials. They have been the officials all day in Richard E. Johnson Gym, so I'm sure they're excited to not only have the championship game, but also to wrap things up here on K. Saunders Court. Facility looks fantastic. Again, we mentioned that before. If you're watching, a lot of upgrades have happened throughout the facility, and we want to thank our community and our Board of Trustees for investing in Wes-Del and making it look like one of the finest 1A small rural schools around. Officials are getting loose. The ball is in their hands, and we will be getting introductions here shortly. We've mentioned the rosters. Now we're going to look and see exactly what the starters are. So I'm going to quiet down so public address announcer Keith Roberts can let us know who's starting.
Starters today for the Warriors. Number 11, Tyler Summers. Number 14, Blake Whitehead. Number 22, Josiah Love. Number 33, Corbin Malco. And number 34, Grayson Neely. Good luck, gentlemen.
And there you go. You have the starters for Wes-Del. It will be 22, Josiah Love. Number 33, Corbin Malco. Number 34, Grayson Mealy. Number 14, Blake Whitehead. And number 11, Tyler Summers. It's getting quiet in here. It's about time for the tip, and we'll get things started. Championship game of the Warrior Invite. And we are away, and it does look like Josiah Love handles things for Wes-Del as they get set up in the half court. Love has it as he brings it out. Getting things set. Looks like it's man-to-man for Daleville. Over to Mealy. Mealy has the drive straight in. A foul and a bucket. So Grayson Mealy with the drive and an opportunity for the and one. The foul was on. I didn't see exactly who the foul was on. Here's Mealy trying to convert the and one at the line. And it is short, and rebound to Daleville. And Daleville will bring it across here in the championship game. So the Warriors lead 2-0 early in the championship. A little bit of trapping pressure here from Wes-Del. And ball's down to the short corner, and a jump shot is up and good for Daleville. And it's quickly 2-2. Josiah Love brings it across half court for Wes-Del. Inside, and it's stolen away. And Daleville now back the other way and they just miss. Rebound to Whitehead. Whitehead to Mealy. Mealy now takes it, looks inside, crosses over, stops about half court. About to the elbow, and he stops and pops and is short there. Rebound goes out of bounds, and it is over to Daleville. Daleville now across the timeline will bring the ball and set and get started here against the defense. The trapping defense, zone defense right now of Wes-Del. Good ball movement by Daleville as they look to penetrate that zone. And they do at the middle there, and the jump shot's up. It's off, rebounds to Corbin Malco, and it's out to Grayson Mealy. Mealy brings it across. Looks inside, feeds to Whitehead. Whitehead puts it on the floor, back out to Love. Love to the corner. Baseline drive, Malco up and good for two. A nice drive by Corbin Malco, and it's 4-2 Wes-Del. Daleville now moving. Whitehead with a steal or knockaway. And it will be Daleville basketball. Daleville enters from the side. Again, trying to figure out the zone right now. As you see, Wes-Del will trap. Now the ball's loose in the backcourt, and it will be an over and back call. And Wes-Del's basketball. Apologize for I have to keep the clock, the camera, and just about everything, so I will get a little lost at times on one of them, and I apologize in advance. Josiah Love resets the offense over to our near side here. Back to Love on a cut, and Love just misses. A nice little play there. And now in transition is Daleville pushing. And a three up and away. It's off and rebounded by Grayson Mealy. Mealy will bring it a long pass to Whitehead. Whitehead catches, and he's fouled. An excellent floor vision there to see Whitehead up. Hits him with it, and it will be 2 free throws for Blake Whitehead. First one up, and it's off the back iron. And here's Whitehead's second attempt. That one is good. And here comes Daleville quickly pushing the ball as Wes-Del gets set in their half-court zone defense. This is a 3-2 setup. They're trapping the baselines. There's Whitehead with the steal. Whitehead pushing now. And they will stop and set things up. Back up top to Josiah Love. Love getting everyone where they need to be. Into the elbow. Now down to Whitehead for Mealy. To Malco. Malco with a power dribble. He's up. He misses. Rebound to Daleville. And now Daleville pushes the other direction. On the far wing, jump shot up. Missed. Jumped off there, and Tyler Summers with the rebound. Now it's loose. Daleville tracks it down on their side. To the top of the key. 3 on the way. Bank is off, rebound to Grayson Mealy. Mealy ahead to Whitehead, and that is out of bounds. A lot of quick action here. 5-3 lead is what it says here on our board. I don't know that it should be 5-3. I don't have that. Tip ball there by Summers in the corner. Trapped by Summers and Malco. Malco tips it away again. Now the ball is driven in to the top of the key. Now over just to the left of the top of the key. Now the left wing back up for a 3. And banked in. And I have 5-5. And we got a foul on the play. And it's going to be out of bounds for Wes-Del. Dropping down, the ball's in play, and it's knocked back out of bounds. by Daleville. So Wes-Del will hold on and be out of bounds underneath once again. Ball's inbounded to Mealy. Mealy has it in the corner, now inside to Whitehead. Whitehead, nice post move, falls out, knocked out of bounds, and it's off Malco, and it's going to be to Daleville. So Wes-Del having a little bit of trouble getting things rolling here early and trying to get set into their offense. A little bit easier against Randolph Southern, but Daleville is showing a little difference. Here's some more pressure coming from Wes-Del. Extended pressure, 3 on the way. It's missed. Mealy tries to rebound, and we've got a jump ball. Jump ball stays with Daleville. Out of bounds, and that one is a 3 on the way. It's off, rebound, Grayson Mealy. Mealy to Love. Love forward to Malco. Malco puts it on the floor, jump stop, it's 2. And here comes Daleville right back across the half-court line and attacking. There's the steal by Summers. Summers drives, and he is fouled. It's going to be 2. He's fouled by number 2 of Daleville, Noah Colvin. Tyler Summers at the line, his first opportunity at the free throw line today. First one's up and good. Makes it, by my calculations, 8-5, but the scoreboard says 8-6 here. That one's off, rebounded by Whitehead. Over to Mealy. Mealy a 3 on the way, and it's good. 3-point basket for Grayson Mealy off the rebound of the free throw, and now here comes the pressure again, the trapping pressure, and a timeout called by Daleville. As they take a timeout, we'll take a quick timeout here on the Wes-Del Sports Network. And I did get a correction from the score table, and I was quickly corrected that it was 2 3-pointers to start the game for Daleville, and I apologize for the Daleville faithful that I didn't see that. And I blamed it on Sean Sherfy and Paul Gonzalez, our officials, for not signaling correctly, because I wasn't going to take the blame. It probably was my fault. But here we go. Out of the timeout, it's going to be Daleville's ball. Just about 50 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Some pressure coming from Wes-Del again. Almost tipped away there by Summers, and a 3 on the way. And that is Josiah Love with the rebound. Over to Mealy. Mealy with a nice pass back. Whitehead couldn't handle it. Whitehead couldn't save it. 30 seconds remaining, and we've got to travel the call as he drug his foot. And it's going to be Wes-Del's ball with about 30 seconds on the official clock, 28 on mine. And trying to get it in. They get it into Whitehead. Whitehead now has the ball over to Malco. Malco driving baseline. A nice little move. Up, gets his own rebound, puts it back up again, and couldn't get it. But a nice move there by Malco. And here comes Daleville in transition. They're pushing, they're driving. Jump shots up, and it's a foul. That will be on 34, Grayson Mealy. And it'll send Noah Colvin to the line for 2. So 12 seconds remaining. It is 11-6 Wes-Del. Colvin with 2 free throws. First one's up, and it's good. Second one up, and it is good. It's 11-8 now. And here comes Wes-Del. Down low and wide open was Corbin Malco for 2. And now they will try to get this in and get it up before the buzzer. And it is stolen away by Grayson Mealy, but he couldn't get rid of it. But it's 13-8 after the first quarter. And we will take a short break here on the Wes-Del Sports Network and be right back with you. And we are back here as we get ready to start the second quarter. 13-8 lead for the Warriors here in the championship game. It will be Wes-Del ball out of the timeout. And we are rolling here in the second quarter. Love brings it across for Wes-Del over to Summers. Inside to Josiah Love, and he's up, and it's good. And here comes Daleville quickly back the other way. Noah Colvin brings it inside, and a nice little dump down. Back outside, Whitehead with the steal, but stolen back by Daleville. And now the pressure comes from Wes-Del once again. 3 away. It's off. And a rebound here. And that's going to be the second foul on Grayson Mealy, and that's going to send him to the bench as Derek Crabtree, number 25, will come in. Not uncommon to see Mealy in foul trouble early, and it's one thing that I know the coaches stressed to him. He just can't stay out of it. And the ball's up, rebounded by Josiah Love. And Love in transition. Nice pass just outside the hands of Summers, but great court vision there by Love. Here's Malco to the top of the key to Love. Love inside, 15-footer on the way, just off. Whitehead with the rebound. A quick dribble, fade away from the basket. It's no good. And we are headed back the other direction. Derek Crabtree, who just entered the game with the steal there, and now here's Whitehead. Whitehead over to Love. Love up. He is fouled in the act of shooting. That will be 2 at the line. This one's a little bit quicker and back and forth than the first game was, if you watched the first game. If you didn't get a chance to watch the first game, you can go back once this is archived and watch it again. Josiah Love's first free throw is good, extending the Warrior lead to 8 at 16-8. And the second one from Love is short but rebounded by Malco. He kicks it out to Summers. Summers quickly driving. Deep inside to Malco. Malco with a fake, now taking it to the basket. It's up and Whitehead fighting for it, out to Love. Love with a jumper. It's off, rebounded by Crabtree. And it's good. Derek Crabtree for 2, off the bench. And the Warriors are now at 18-8. More pressure coming as Love and Whitehead apply it at the top along with Summers. Now the ball's inside. Dumped down. Tipped away. Summers with the steal. Summers pushing to Whitehead. Whitehead trying to handle on this end. He does. Tips it inside to Malco. Great tip. And Malco has 2. 20-8 now as Wes-Del leads here in the championship game. Again, extending that defense a little higher. Daleville looking to hit the inside with it. That's off, and it's tipped out, and it's thrown ahead to Whitehead. Whitehead catches and scores. A nice pass by Tyler Summers to lead Whitehead straight to the basket for 2. A nice run here by Wes-Del. Still having trouble, Daleville, with this trap. Ball's over. 3 on the way. It's going to be off. Rebounded. Kept alive by Derek Crabtree. Crabtree throws it to Whitehead. Whitehead ahead to Love, and Love with 2. A nice play there by Derek Crabtree, and then to get that to Whitehead, and Whitehead to get it forward to Love. Almost too good for the camera. Here's the pressure again. The ball's loose. Shot is up. It's off. Rebound by Malco. Malco has it. Brings it across. And it's stolen away. This is Colvin. Colvin headed the other direction with Summers trailing, and we got a foul on the floor. And that's going to be on number 11, Tyler Summers. Out of bounds. Actually, not a bad foul on that. You got him on the floor. Means no free throws, and the ball out of bounds for Daleville. Entering the game for Daleville is number 40, Edward Garza. And the ball's in, three's on the way, and it is long, but rebounded by Noah Colvin, and he puts it right back up. Rebounded again. That one tipped away, out long. Colvin for three. It's off. Derek Crabtree with the rebound. He dribbles it out and gets a bobble there. It's taken away, and now we have a travel by Daleville. And substitution into the game now will be 35. Mason Patterson will give Blake Whitehead a break. Josiah Love brings it across half court. Sets things up. He takes it to the left wing. Now a drive. A little floater. Just missed. Rebound to Colvin for Daleville. Daleville brings it across. It's at the top of the key now. Pressure applied by Corbin Malco. Now here comes split Derek Crabtree with a block, and it's picked up by Josiah Love. Love now in transition. Looks forward. Looks to take it all the way in. Loses the handle. Daleville heads the other direction. Noah Calvin with a great pass. Just missed the layup, but Colvin's there for the rebound, and now back to Love. Love in transition to Patterson. Patterson on the floor, and it's two. Wes-Del now extends their lead 26-8 here in the second quarter of the championship game. They look to be sucking the defense back in. Now they come out, and now they drop back in. So it's really on the wings and in the corners where they're trapping. Colvin drives, falls down, rebounded again by Derek Crabtree. Crabtree has just about everything coming off the glass right now here in the second quarter. Love for three, and it's good. Josiah Love for three brings the lead to 29-8 for Wes-Del. Across the timeline now is Daleville to the near side. They're in the corner with the trap. Back to the top of the key. Noah Colvin with an excellent pass. An excellent pass from Noah Colvin. Great dribble drive and kicks it. And now Wes-Del comes back leading by 19. Ball's inside, and that is Malco. Malco short. Mason Patterson picks it up. Malco loses it again. Now Crabtree. Crabtree comes out with it. He puts it up. It's long. And now Colvin seeing the floor again. Another great bounce pass. And that one's knocked out of bounds, and we have just about 29 seconds left on the clock. It cannot say enough about Noah Colvin and his ability to see the floor for Daleville. There's a rebound by Derek Crabtree. Summers now, he's pushing. Another opportunity for Wes-Del, but it's given up. Now here's Noah Colvin, the other direction, takes it to the hoop. Scoop shot's no good. Derek Crabtree with another rebound. And we have a stop and play. And I do believe we have a technical foul. We have a technical foul called on Noah Colvin of Daleville. I believe that was just out of frustration. And now we have a technical foul called on the coach of Daleville. And so the coach will now be instructed to sit down. And we have two shots. It will be Josiah Love at the line after the first technical. Love misses the first one. So I would assume there will be 4 shots here, as we had the player technical and the coach technical. There is the second one for Love is good. Should have 2 more, as they elect to have Love shoot all 4 of the technical foul shots. And he hits the third one. So 2 for 3 so far. And Love has 1 more before they get the ball out of bounds. And a nice job for 3 out of 4 for Josiah Love. And now Wes-Del will take the ball out of bounds. So the foul to Noah Colvin is a technical foul. Does go down as a personal foul. So that is to be added to his personal foul list. And it's just a frustration situation for him. And it happens. It's just part of the game. He's talking right now to Tyler Summers, they seem to be having a pretty good conversation. Tyler, I think, knows him. These guys are close. Daleville, Wes-Del, and Cowan are all very close. Same size communities here in Delaware County, very close. These kids know each other. They play with each other in other sports, in travel ball. So sometimes the frustration gets the best of you. So here the ball needs to go up. And Love lets go of it, and it's going to be short. Our clock's a little off if you see it there. But that will end the half. It's 32-10, I believe. And we will move to halftime. The board has 31, actually, so I will correct mine. 31-10 at halftime. A good-looking half, a nice run there in the second quarter for Wes-Del. And as I get some information from our athletic director, we'll have just about a little bit of a 10-minute break here. I'm going to take a quick audio break and catch up and look at some stats, and then we'll be back with you here shortly on the Wes-Del Sports Network. All right, we're back here after a short break. And we've got about 3.5 minutes left of halftime. So there was some activity there in the first half. As you can see, we had sorted that out. And second quarter was a big quarter for Wes-Del as they extended their lead. And they're now at 32-10. A lot of that dealt with the trapping pressure defense that they were doing. Really just trapping out of the wings and down into the corner. Not extending it out too much as they did against Randolph Southern. But that led to a lot of runouts, and in this game it led to a lot of steals and forced a lot of shots from the outside for Daleville. And with the height of Wes-Del, they're able to really grab those rebounds and then turn it up and head and transition the other way. And that really was the whole reason. Defense starts your offense, and that's what happened in the second quarter for the 8th graders. So they need to, in my opinion, continue that and not let up, especially in your championship game, because you know that this Daleville team can definitely inch back into this. For Daleville, there was was really impressed in the first half with number 2, Noah Colvin. The whole team in general, as always, but Noah Colvin really sees the floor well as he split the defenders and had some really nice passes there in the first half. And he did have a little frustration there, but that can be happening to any kid. You can't hold him to that too much. It happens in every athlete and in every sport. So once we get that sorted out, I look for a really nice second half here, and I do sense that Daleville will make a little bit of a run, but it's going to depend completely on that Wes-Del defense and the pressure they can bring. If they let up, they can let Daleville right back in it. But if they continue keeping the pressure down and the gas down, I think that they can extend their lead even further. Just reminding many of you that might be tuning in, the boys basketball team went to their scrimmage today against Shenandoah. Shenandoah, an excellent program, a great basketball team in the MEC. Taking nothing away from our Wes-Del Warriors, we are very excited about what we could see in the 2020-2021 season. We've got a lot of guys back. Actually have 4 guys back that are averaging nearly 10 points each. So a nice balanced approach this year. As Coach McLaughlin talked to me this week, he said, if we can guard people, we might be pretty good. That's going to be the key. We can definitely score it at the varsity level, but guarding people is going to be the real key. In girls basketball action last night, a big win for the Wes-Del Lady Warriors as they defeated Muncie Burris for the first time in what I believe is nearly 10 years right here in Richard E. Johnson Gym. I don't have official stats, but I do have Athletic Director Kai Denny telling me that he believes Marcy Bunch was 6 of 7 from three-point. Quite a night for Marcy Bunch. So, excellent showing of our Wes-Del Lady Warriors. Congratulations to them on a big win. Second win of the season, and maybe the third, actually. I don't have the official schedule in front of me. We're getting ready to tip here for the second half. Let me get the third quarter started here, and our ball is in play. And it will be Daleville, Noah Colvin, handling up top over to the wing. And what you're seeing is some of the same. Again, they're waiting to trap until the ball goes down into the wing or the corner. There comes the trap. The shot's away. It's long, and it is over the top and out of bounds. Ball over to the Warriors here. See if we can get something started on this first possession. Tyler Summers will bring it across. It's Love, Whitehead, Malco, and Mealy with Summers to start the third quarter for Wes-Del. Trying to get things set up here as they loop around. Here comes Love to the top of the key. Love dribble drive, loses the handle quickly on the floor, saves it. It's over to Malco. Malco driving, a 15-footer's up, just off. Whitehead with the rebound. Rebound put back is good. And 34-10 now. First basket of the second half by Blake Whitehead for Wes-Del. Wes-Del continues that 3-2. They're dropping that top guy, and then they're trapping in the corners. Ball out of bounds. But it was knocked out by Summers. Daleville inbounds to Colvin. Colvin now at the top. A nice pass down low, tipped away by Grayson Mealy, and now Whitehead headed the other direction. He loses the handle, and it's back. And here comes the shot for Daleville is up. And we have, looks like a foul called. And we've got a couple of guys here just being a little aggressive. They're going to get a little chat from Paul Gonzalez. The foul's on number 4 of Daleville. And here we go. The ball will be inbounded to Love. Love brings it across. Inside. And just out. Whitehead with the rebound. And that ball is out of bounds, and it will go back to Daleville. And now here comes Colvin for Daleville, bringing it across the timeline and getting set for Daleville. And the Broncos trying on their attack. Now almost tipped away by Whitehead. Colvin looking inside. He can't find anybody right now. Now he drops it to the sideline, tipped away by Malco. Again, that defensive pressure of Wes-Del causing fits for the Broncos right now. Ball's inbounded to the corner. Back into the inbounds. That one's tipped away. Knocked out of bounds by number 34, Grayson Mealy. Again, the ball will be out of bounds for Daleville underneath or almost to the side. And here's a drive. It goes straight in, and it's up and in for Daleville. Nice little drive there and score. And here comes Wes-Del on the attack. Over to Mealy on the far side. Mealy inside. Nice dump down by Malco into Whitehead. Little high-low action. And the score is there. So Malco to Whitehead. Give Malco the assist. Give Whitehead the 2. Daleville now with it. Summers there extending out, trying to take away that reversal pass. Colvin dribbles over looking for his baseline. Hits the center of that zone. That's really where you want to go. Nice rebound handle by Tyler Summers. Here's Love pushing to Mealy. Mealy attacking. He's fouled, and he will go to the line shooting 2. So Grayson Mealy at the line. He has 2 free throws to come. First one's up, and it is good. Extends the lead to 37-12. Second one's up, and it's just off. Whitehead with the rebound, and it runs in and out. And here comes Daleville. Daleville looking to attack. Summers trying to get that reversal. He's done that the last few times, and instead he will pick up a foul on the jump shot, sending Colvin to the line. We have a couple substitutions headed into the game here for Wes-Del. It'll be after the first shot. Colvin's first attempt's up, and it's long. Substitutions coming into the game. Number 40, Wyatt Tucker, will replace number 33, Corbin Malco, and number 20, Jonah Whitworth, will replace number 22, Josiah Love. Colvin has one more free throw. It's up, and it's long, and the rebound is to Whitworth. And the ball extended up, and Mealy has it. He dumps inside to Wyatt Tucker. Nice spin move by Tucker. It's up, missed. Whitehead has it. Back out to Summers. Summers for 3. It's off. Rebound by Whitehead. Whitehead back to Summers to Whitworth. Whitworth in the corner, screened by Mealy. He loses the handle, and now Daleville headed the other direction. Colvin has it far side. Nowhere to go with it. Trying to split the trap now is Daleville. Up. It's off. Rebound. Daleville dump down. Rebound by Wyatt Tucker. Taken away by Daleville. Shots away. Grayson Mealy with the rebound. Mealy looking ahead. Looking up the court. Nice pass inside to Blake Whitehead. It's knocked away. Mealy rebounds it. Goes back up and scores. Grayson Mealy with 2 there. Extends the lead to 39-12. Here's Daleville trying to penetrate this zone, trying to break the trap. Colvin, quick, very quick with the ball. And now shot up from the outside. It's off, and it's Summers with the rebound. Summers trying to rip away. And he has a jump ball. It will be out of bounds. Substitutions for Daleville. Number 22, Ezra Bird, and number 40, Edward Garza will enter. And they will be Garza taking the ball out of bounds underneath. Ball's away. That's Colvin. It's off and knocked away and out of bounds by Wes-Del. So set it up again. Daleville enters. Here's Noah Colvin over to the outside. A block there by Tyler Summers, rebounded by Wyatt Tucker. Tucker gets it to Summers. Summers splits, and there's a foul called as he's trying to dribble through that. Just about 1:28 left. Wes-Del will take it out of bounds here. Inbounded to Mealy. And back to Summers. Summers will bring it across half court. Set things up for the Warriors. Whitworth has it now, looking for Tucker. Tucker comes off the screen. Nice pass down low to Whitehead. Whitehead can't quite handle it. Ball's knocked away. Whitworth to Mealy. Mealy with a three on the way. It's off. Rebound, knocked out of bounds. And it will be Daleville's ball. And here comes Daleville across the line. 39-12. Nice pass inside. Not much to do with it. Collapsing defense of Wes-Del. Shots up. Rebound by Grayson Mealy. He's knocked down to the ground. The ball was knocked out from behind. He did not see Noah Colvin as he was coming from behind. And here we go. Summers, nice dump into Whitehead. Whitehead makes a nice post move, turns, misses. Wyatt Tucker with the rebound. It's back out top to Summers. Summers taken away by Colvin. Colvin and the and one. Colvin with the steal and the layup, and he'll go to the line for one more as Tyler Summers commits the foul. It's been a lot of Noah Colvin for Daleville. She's been just about in on everything. Here's his and one. Up and just off and rebounded by Wes-Del. Here comes Summers. Summers handling over to the near side. Mealy on the drive. Comes inside, puts it up and scores. Mealy extends it to a 41-14 lead now on the dribble drive. That one knocked away by Tyler Summers, and now Mealy has it. Mealy forward. He turns it over to Noah Colvin. Colvin coming back for a three. It's off. Rebound to Tyler Summers. And Summers tried to heave it. Couldn't make it happen, but at the end of the quarter, it is 41-14 here at the end of three. Take a look at the Wes-Del cheerleaders as they are in action. We always want to give shout out to our cheerleaders on the far side. Those are our 8th grade cheerleaders. And really appreciate all their hard work. We've mentioned before, as we're in between quarters, the Wes-Del varsity basketball team will be, boys basketball team, will be in action. They start their season 3 games on the road, and the first one is this Wednesday at Cambridge City Lincoln, where we will open up at Cambridge City. It will be myself broadcasting. I am leaving the bench, the coaching duties, to bring you the games due to the pandemic restrictions. We will be live streaming from there. We'll be tipping the JV game at 6 p.m., and it's a little surprise right now exactly who's going to be the surprise color analysts for us alongside me there. Ball's inside to Wyatt Tucker, and he travels. And so I'm going to get reorganized here and try to get our camera turned here. And now here comes Daleville setting things up. Here in the half court, dribble split there, and that's off of his foot and out of bounds. And now here comes Wes-Del back the other way. Josiah Love will bring it across the timeline for Wes-Del. Setting things up, and here we loop through as we see Grayson Mealy come to the top. Trying to reverse that, gets it inside to Malco, back outside to Love, 3 on the way, just short. Ball's rebounded by Malco. Malco gets it taken away by Colvin. Colvin now in transition the other way. He falls down, the ball's up, back out, and now a shot up from Daleville, and it is just out. Knocked away there, now Love on the attack. Love over to Mealy. Mealy. Don't know exactly where Mealy was going with that one. He should have probably laid that ball in. Rebound to Malco. Malco now looking to go the other way. He gives it to Love. Love setting things up. It's over to Whitworth on the far wing. Now here comes Tucker. Tucker putting it on the floor. Back to Whitworth. Nice pass. Just missed it. And now here comes Colvin for Daleville. He's handling over to the wing. Back to Colvin. Colvin trying to get some separation. Crossover dribble. Back to the corner. Ball brought out of the corner and up to the top of the key. A reset for Daleville. And Wes-Del not as active in that trap, just more of a token trap at this point. There's a 3 on the way from Colvin. It rattles in and out. And a nice rebound put back by number 4 there that's Bryce Hammerlin. Here comes Mealy bringing the ball and setting things up for Wes-Del. Mealy on the drive. Drive strong, gets fouled on the drive, and he will be shooting 2. Mealy, it's at the line. As I said, he has 2 here. The first one is up, and it is long. Derek Crabtree enters the game for Wyatt Tucker. And now Mealy will have his second attempt here. Second one's up, and it is no good. Ball rebounded by Crabtree, saved into Malco. Malco's jumper is just off, but Whitworth comes flying in for the rebound for Wes-Del. Ball's back out. That's Crabtree. It's off. Malco with the rebound. Ball's loose on the floor. Daleville has it. And a timeout. 30-second timeout for Daleville as they hold on to that possession. And we will stay here with you as it's 41-16 here in the fourth quarter of the 8th grade championship game. Going to have some substitutions if it looks like it's going to be Grayton Hensley coming in to alongside Whitworth, Crabtree, Malco, and Love here as Mealy takes a seat. And it will be Daleville inbounding. And they do a little misdirection on the substitutions, but aren't able to score. Now Grayton Hensley has it. He will bring it across for Wes-Del. Quick pass to Love. Love to the basket, and he is fouled in the act of shooting. Will go to the line for 2. So you will have Love at the line for 2. The first one's up, and it is good. One more for Love. And the second one is good as well. 43-16. Ball is inbounded here and brought across for Daleville. Wes-Del again applying the token trap rather than the more aggressive trap they had going in the first half. Now they trap hard in the corners. That's typical of the program. And here comes Hensley. He has a handle on that one. A nice pass inside to Love. Love throws it up. Doesn't get it to go, but Malco's right there, and he cleans it up and puts in two. So it extends the lead to 45-16. And Daleville in transition the other way. Nice little pass by Colvin, but taken away by Crabtree. Now here's Malco. Malco with a head of steam all the way to the basket, and it's up, and it's good. Corbin Malco for another two there. Extending out just a little bit. Here's a three on the way from Daleville. It's off, and rebound is by Josiah Love. Love to handle. He brings it across up to Hensley. Hensley fires away, and it's long. Rebounded by Daleville. Daleville heading the other direction. Nice little dribble move there by Colvin. Good hands by Josiah Love defensively. Whitworth knocks it away. Derek Crabtree picks it up. Crabtree dribbles it out. Nice pass to Graydon Hensley. Hensley shoots, misses. Malco cleans it up. And that is a timeout on the floor here with 1:42 left in the game, and substitutions mainly in this timeout for Wes-Del. Not really going to talk anything over. They just inserted Mason Patterson, Wyatt Tucker, Whitworth, Hensley, and Crabtree will stay as they finish out this quarter. (49-16), Daleville passing it around here. Knocked down. Crabtree trying to pick it up. He picks it up a little bit, gets it up to Whitworth, and Whitworth scores. 51-16 now. And everybody's been involved in both games today here at Richard E. Johnson Gym. Wyatt Tucker with the rebound now, looking for Hensley. Hensley has it. And we're under a minute. And we have a travel call. Travel call as Hensley was trying to get that in there. No, Colvin has it now for Daleville. Daleville trying to find something here in this last minute of play. Nice back cut there. That's Noah Colvin. Gets some separation, a little step back three, and it's off. Rebound off to Mason Patterson. Mason Patterson to Derek Crabtree. Up to Jonah Whitworth. Whitworth up again, and it's another two. 53-16 now. 20 seconds left in the game. Colvin, nice little dump down inside, and we have a foul called. Fouls on number 35, Mason Patterson. Again, nice little dump down there by Noah Colvin. And it'll send Edward Garza to the line for two. Garza's first one up is banked in. And he has one more to go. 11 seconds remaining in the game. So Wes-Del will wrap this one up and should easily take home the hardware. There's Colvin with a nice steal. Another nice pass. It's knocked out of bounds and off of the Warriors. 3 seconds remaining, 53-17. Ball's inbounded, shots away, and it's good. And that's how this one will end, 53-19. As we come over here and look, as we will have the awarding of the trophy. I believe Athletic Director Kai Denny will award the Warrior Invite Trophy here to the Wes-Del Warriors.
Thank you, everyone, for attending today's Wes-Del Invitational. At this time, I would like to present the 8th grade championship trophy to the Wes-Del Warriors. Congratulations, guys.
And there's a presentation of the Warrior Invitational Trophy. So a good start to the season for the 8th graders. A solid start also for the 7th graders. I want to mention that. Played a really strong second game. As I look in here and we get a shot of the guys out there. They were going to, I'm sure they're going to take some pictures. But the 7th graders, I'm going to look on our Twitter feed, see if I can see Mr. Denny's update. And they did. They defeated the Daleville Broncos 33-29 in the consolation game of the Invitational. So on the day, a pretty good, successful day for the middle school basketball program. They go they get 3 out of 4, if I can do my math. I did not get a diploma from Wes-Del. We always remind you that. I got from another school to the north. Only school in the county. Will not be named, and it is not Jay County. But that's where I got my math. That's why it's weak. As you see the boys out there, 53-19, a successful game here, successful day for the Wes-Del basketball program at the middle school level. I have not heard back from the boys at the Shenandoah scrimmage to see what they were able to pull off, how they felt they played, and whether we had a chance to talk to Coach about that one. But here nor there, good successful day of basketball here at Richard E. Johnson Gymnasium. As I mentioned, big win last night for the girls. They beat Muncie Burris, first time in well over 10 years that they pulled that off. Ed Giesman, Coach Ed Giesman, has things humming there and a lot of growth happening for our girls basketball program. Also want to mention that our middle school girls will begin play here soon. I believe it's not quite, might be this week. If not, it's next week. I want to thank the cheerleaders for coming out today and all their hard work. The 7th and 8th grade cheerleaders, they did a fabulous job. I want to thank all the parents that attended today's invitational, followed all the social distancing rules, and all the masks were worn. And we are just really delighted that we were able to have this event for all, not just the Wes-Del community, but all the communities that were able to come over and attend and get these sporting events in. Wes-Del Sports Network will be back in action. We'll be on the road to Cambridge City, Lincoln with a JV tip at 6 p.m. from Cambridge City. And I will be having my guest color commentator going to join me throughout the year, so tune in to see who that is. We're also going to have a guest on the camera. I'm not going to run it all, so you'll actually probably get to see everything. And we will be, as I said, tipping off the JV at 6 with the varsity game soon to follow, I'm sure, around 7:30. First game of the season. And then we will be in action on Saturday at Southern Wells on the road. That will be a C team, JV, and varsity, a 3-game event on Saturday. Well, it's a successful 8th grade Warrior Invite here from Richard E. Johnson Gymnasium on K. Saunders Court. For Athletic Director Kai Denny, I am the Superintendent, Kyle Mealy. Until Wednesday, take care of yourself, stay safe, wear your mask, and keep social distance. We'll see you Wednesday here on the Wes-Del Sports Network.